Okay. Well, it looks like it's 18th, right? Okay. That's what I see on my dashboard. Today is the 18th day of September 2022. Welcome to another live broadcast. And before we proceed, customarily we pray. We ask Chukwu Okike for guidance and protection. So calling on leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who's currently incarcerated in whatever they keep him. One day they're going to let him go, whether they like it or they don't like it. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. He said,
Nnamdi Kanu Amelode. Nnamdi Kanu Amelode. Oye wani mani bi wani fune. Wani wani di yegele. Wani wani di Biafra. Wani wani di Africa. Africa leaders Africa. Africa leaders Africa. I kick out the level. Never did I book your city. Never did I book your city. Never did I book your city. Nnamdi Kanu emesiere, Nnamdi Kanu emesiere, Nnamdi Kanu emesiere, Nnamdi Kanu emesiere, Biafrans emesiere, idemeli dambali nyamasiere, idemeli dambali nyamasiere.
That's a why. Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwuokike Abiama is with us. We did it because Chukwuokike Abiama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Any day anybody can prove me wrong that Buhari is alive, I swear before the Almighty in heaven, I will abandon the station for Biafra. I say it again tonight. Anybody who can get that thing in Asorok to come out and to say, I am Buhari, I will abandon, I will come out publicly, I will apologize, I will rent my clothes and I will abandon Biafra.
That's what we are. IPOB. He's saying it. He's abandoned Biafra if you come out and tell us that Buhari is alive. So stop parading yourself and fooling yourself and thinking that we don't know. The world knows. Everybody's talking now. Our sister, Professor Ujuanya, I love that woman. I never met her before, but believe me sincerely, she's my heart. Because there are people that can speak and there are people who cannot say anything. Anyway, they're trying to do all they are doing to try to stop what we are doing, but you know something, you know, okoko sina I mean obakusina na milimalugo na clean ugo may look very much better than it used to be. So yesterday I spoke about P2B and the British because they are one how P2B and the British would too. That's where he's getting his power from. You know, they are trying to push in another stooge, another person that they think they are fooling us. They are not fooling us. We're not capable. We are beyond being fooled. We know what we want. what we want is Biafra. It is going to be Biafra or nothing but Biafra. It's as simple as that. It's, I mean, this is common sense. We know that they are desperate. The British people, they are so desperate right now, they don't know what to do. They've carried all kinds of propaganda against us, IPOB. They waste their time and their energy doing a documentary on the people that they've massacred, people that they have killed in the past, people who have refused to die, irrespective of what they have done to them. They're all still staying alive today and very, very strong and stronger and waxing stronger every day. We are resolute. There is nothing any of them can do to stop what we are doing. Honestly, we are formidable. Atakata Abufu, that's what we are. So we stand with our professor, Ujuanya. She did marvelously well. She really spoke very well. But you see, when the witch died, Amusu and Wana, the whole world, I'll tell you a very little story before I continue. There was somebody in my community who was a very high top place. I don't want to call his name. He was a highly placed person in community, in society. And he had probably he wasn't really going out to facilitate when other people die, and he doesn't go out. He's always at home. And then one of us that is close to him, when he went to visit him one time, and said to him, you know, you're getting older. You're getting old every day, and people now, you are not coming out to facilitate and look at it. Don't forget that your own time is coming. The man laughed at him and said, listen, you don't understand. The day I will die, there will be so many people here coming from all walks of life. This man is like a mystery. So let's come and see him. And behold, the man was correct. I never ever in my entire life went into his compound. But when he died, I went in there. It was like, oh my goodness. There were people, government was coming on this side, the local people are coming on this side. A lot of people. So the same thing with this Amusu queen that has just died. Somebody called me yesterday and said, do you see the kind of millions of people standing online I said, they are not standing online because they are happy. They want to be sure that this witch is dead. You don't want to be told, no. Do you want to go and witness it? If it is possible to go and touch the body and make sure that get some oil barrel and knock on the grave and see there's still oil in Biafra land. Why do you want to die? You could have died with the oil. These people are wicked. Wicked, wicked, wicked. British people, they don't have any gold mine in their home. They don't have anywhere in their home where they dig diamond. But you know something? Everything comes out of Africa. The people that they have completely messed up completely.
The Queen, her gold carriage alone is made of 4 tons of solid gold, worth over $370 billion at today's gold prices. The Bank of England Nominees Limited was established to hide the Queen's investments. Secrecy about her wealth protects her. Government and banking officials inform the Queen about where to invest her wealth. That's called insider trading, and it's illegal. But the Queen gets away with it scot-free. Why? Because she's the Queen, and she's immune to prosecution. The Queen owns more than 300 residences, including castles and palaces, crown jewels, over 27,000 masterpieces, prize racehorses, and a fleet of Bentleys and Rolls Royces. Her colossal wealth also includes crown land and investments that she inherited from her black nobility ancestors. The Queen's Crown estate includes over 50% of the UK's coastline, as well as Regent Street and Windsor Great Park. Her trillions in wealth are passed down to her descendants, untaxed. Would British tourism collapse if the monarchy was abolished? No, statistically, Buckingham Palace doesn't even make the top 20 list of tourist attractions.
Do you know how much the Queen is worth? 17 trillion pounds. That's $13 trillion. She could end world poverty tomorrow.
Besides insider trading and tax-free income, the slave trade and drug trade. Queen Elizabeth I started the British slave trade in 1564. As head of the Church of England, her slave trading of African blacks upset the moral foundations of the Church. Queen Elizabeth II is now head of the Church of England. 200 years after the slave trade was abolished, the Church was pressured into confessing its horrific crimes and apologizing for profiting from the African slave trade. At first, the Queen and the Church only admitted to owning slaves and plantations, but the public soon discovered that the Church had given their blessing to something far worse. The Church had approved the beating, mutilation, rape, kidnapping, and murder of tens of millions of Africans by declaring that Africans had no soul. This gave the Church a divine license to profit from their diabolical crimes. Even more lucrative than Queen Elizabeth's slave trade was Queen Victoria's drug trade. Opium was grown and manufactured in the British-owned opium factories of British India. China banned the importation of opium, but once the British monarch secured a drug trade monopoly, over 17,000 illegal chests of opium worth millions were forced onto the Chinese population. The British waged 3 drug wars on China to force them to pay for the illegally imported opium. China's emperor didn't stand a chance against the British East India Company gunboats and Royal Navy. The British destroyed, plundered, looted, and raped their way along the coast of China until there was nothing left to loot or plunder. On August 29, 1842, the Treaty of Nanking forced the Chinese government to pay £15 million to the British merchants to open up its ports to opium trade and to cede Hong Kong to the British. This was the ugly origin of Hong Kong's 155 years as a stolen British Crown colony.
There are people who believe that they have a God-given right to rule over others. They believe that their outward appearance is superior to all others. They harbor selfish ambitions to be rich and to have power over what they describe as common people. They lie, cheat, steal, strangle, stab, and slash their way to power. They believe that their actual willpower, what the British occultist Aleister Crowley described as the will of Thelema, the royal will, must be obeyed. Literally millions of people have been slaughtered at the behest of the royal lust for war. And thousands of people have been assassinated so that demonic dukes and killer queens can reign supreme.
Yes. I am just airing this because I want you to really realize that a lot of people, like I said before, they are not going there because the queen is dead or they are crying. No, they're going to make sure, they want to make sure because this is a witch, Amos, that just passed. So we need to go and see if this person really passed, because I had Russia, like Buhari, remember Buhari? She was the same woman who signed condolence when Buhari died. All of a sudden, Buhari did not die. He went back, he came back alive. How did that happen? I don't really know. And there's no way we are going to be able to know unless they come and tell us. But this woman has been on that throne. It is their God-given right to do whatever they want to do, to let people die. And then they keep staying. For them, they're going to live forever. A 96-year-old witch died, and everybody is talking about it. Amosu, the word is better used in our place, in our language. Amosu means ogbolo ogbolo, the witch of all the witches, most of them, So today we are talking about it, and what I am stressing on this is that our man, our Biafran, our brother, whatever we call him, who is going out talking about being the president of the zoo, before he declared, where did he go? He went to 10 Downing Street And that's where the headquarters of, not sub-headquarters, semi-headquarters of the, because the real witchcraft is on the Buckingham Palace. But this one is on the minister, and then actually, if they have 10 Downing Street. They sit down there thinking about what they're going to do to us, to our people. And they have been doing really doing much. But you know something? We are not going to give up. We are not going to relent. We are not going to stop. We are going to continue regardless of what they say, because now people are talking. People are beginning to talk. One of our sisters, Uju, professor, spoke about this. So why would somebody like Peter Obi, he wants to be president? The CNN, somebody was supposed to send me something yesterday on the interview on the CNN. I'll check it out later and see if he actually sent it. All right, this man, he never goes, even without listening to CNN, I've listened to his other broadcasts. When they ask him, he's always talking about how he's going to save money. Has saved money. He's a businessman. He wants to save money. Yes. That is not our issue today. Our issue today is that we have no structure. The zoo has no structure. And you are going out, you want to run as president, you are going to the same people that made us not have any structure. The same witches that came in. They went to Aburi, they had a meeting. The same people that told this man, go on, that there's no point. Go on even said something that's so funny. He said, I think I gave out too much. You gave out too much of what? You gave out too much. Then they asked him, he said, no, I went to Aburi. First of all, he went to Aburi, according to me, he wasn't prepared. He was not prepared. President of a nation in crisis. And you are going to a meeting, you are not prepared. Then when they pushed further, he said, we agreed on it, but you see, I think I gave out too much. Who are you to say what you give out? Look at it today. Look at the nation today that you went to Aburi, you got something, information, you got a meeting, the only single document that could have saved the nation. You came back and you said you gave out too much. In other words, it is your country. It is not your country, but the people that give you independence, sub-independent, because you're not independent nation. Nigeria has never been independent. In fact, no nation that British went into that ever became independent, unless they took it by force. America took it by force. Oh yes, they have to. Enough of this bullshit. Just go. We need our nation back. We need, and they took it, and they took it, and they took it today. Today, even the so-called Britain, they are depending on America. If America backs out from them now, they are done. They are finished. That's why I was saying when Putin came in, the first thing he could have done is recognize Biafra so that they will start crying because you have taken bread from their table. When you recognize us, that's it. They will not have anything to fall back to except on their knee. Excuse me, I need take some water, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned, don't go away. All right, thank you very much. I'm back again. I had something jump on my throat. I don't know what it was, but whatever it is, I'm still going to keep talking. They're not going to stop me. So like I was saying, Peter Obi went to 10 Downing Street, came out, raised his hand and said, now I'm declaring I have a party, I'm going to run for presidency. because those people, they already told him, as long as you work with us, and we will push you, we'll make sure you get the presidency so you can continue. Britain, when are you going to leave us alone? When will Great Britain leave us alone? All of you will be dying one by one. You see that when they're there, they die. We are here. We are Biafrans. We are going to get our Biafra. We will say, our leader have said it before. It will get to a point you say, take this Biafra and go and let us rest, because you're not going to have peace in your life until you leave us alone. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Shout out to ESM, IPOP, all over the whole world. Nation boy, respect, aka Breezy. It is pro music. Biafra one time, we're proud of who we are. Yeah. Since I was a child, I've been hearing things got to be fine from the models and leaders.
All right, like I was saying before, P2B, you can struggle all you want. We don't care. Like I said before, whoever is the president of the zoo has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with us. I'm only talking about this because you gave us a slap on the face. These same British people are the people that have kept us down, kept your ancestors down. You need their approval to become the president of the zoo. That short one they call Katrina Lange is now going to church. I see her in the church for Facebook. Can you imagine? Because you are so desperate, you don't know what to do. And you are giving them the hand. She is now running around with you. She's now probably make her your campaign manager. And Nigerians are jumping. Oh, I'm obedient. I'm obedient. You are stupid. You're not obedient. You are being foolish. You are just foolish. You are not thinking. Just give you another 4 years. You'll be crying worse than you're crying today. There's no doubt about it. Ofe baroka, there's something you can do about egusi soup with on sour. You're not going to do anything with them. Anything where you like. There's sometimes when we small, they say, I put on my account, bachelors that way they don't cook soup. They forget to boil it, to warm it up. And for that place, fridge not there in most of our houses. So you go just put them somewhere, cover them every morning, go warm them up. If you forget to warm them for 2 days, then you open the pot. As soon as you touch the thing goes spit on your face. That is how would I describe? I don't know. I don't get adjective for that one. So no matter what you do to that soup, egusi soup with on sour, it must sour. It don't sour. Nigeria, it feel like egusi soup with on sour. There is nothing. The P2B, the Atiku Abubakar, the Tinubu, where they fall up and down like old people like us. Sometimes we fall. I don't laugh you because now so nature be. Everybody will get there. Those who never get there will eventually get there. But the point I'm trying to make is that you are foolish, all of them. The same people for 100 years, they came in here, pick this one, pick this one, pick this one, and call you one country. All of them are the judge. We are Nigerians. You are colonized. Colonization. Comedian just made a very good adjective. They said if people were just human, British people could have been the area they call the colon, because that colon is where they turn everything into shit. Because any country they go, they turn it into shit, and that's a very good analogy. I listened to it, and I'm very happy and excited about it. So P2B, you are fraternizing with our people that has kept us in perpetual bondage. Why did you not come out and boldly say you're going to run for president without going to these people? Oh, and they are so we know our problem. And they've taken advantage of it. They are now running around as if they are the ones that is creating independent nation. That's what you answer, right? I knew that there was a crisis here when Trump won election. They say, oh, Russia supported him. Russia. They investigated, nothing happened. British, they are not trying to pretend. They are making us believe that we are not independent, that they are the ones that will tell us what to do. They have been telling us what to do for millions of years. Our children are being killed. There's a genocide going on, and nobody is talking. All they do is they play the game. And what they did during the Biafra war, I was a teenager, I knew. I was there in that war. They tell other countries, don't get involved in this Nigerian crisis. You know, don't. Then they go back. They telling Russia they were supplying weapons, because most of the weapons we were capturing from the enemy came out of Britain. They were British rifles. They tell them don't support. Then they go to the back. They supply this weapon. In fact, weapons at a point that even the bullets, you know, they have each bullet has like a serial number or something. It's coming from Great Britain. These are people that P2B is going to bring to come and become president of the zoo. And I don't know where you come from. You are not one of us. You see, God has a way of showing, because you could have this thing could have been hidden. You could have been able to hide it without everyone knowing about it. But you know something? Is direct, you know, pushing you. Yeah, go to them. As soon as because they are looking for where to fall into. Now, as soon as you go to them, they embrace you. Oh, now we've got another stooge. We have somebody else we're going to use like we use the Fulanis. Now, because we run out of ideas for the Fulanis, there's nothing to talk about. They have failed completely. The nation is tired of APC and PDP, the same people. So now let's look for another stooge. And lo and behold, there comes P2B. There comes P2B. So it's not like something that is coming out of the sky.
Right.
Right. The who were trying, you know, the Igbo people who were trying to form an independent nation of Biafra. They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, you know, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are, you know, tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that. Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, you know, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either, because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence, and decided that they would do everything to make sure.
Good day, guys.
So what I will do right now,
But there was a genocide against.
I'm going to go back and do the complete audio, because this is the video I'm trying to show you, to give you an idea of what we're talking about, what P2B fails to realize. Whether he failed to realize it or whether he's just trying to be mischievous, I don't know. Because there's nobody who doesn't know this story. I know that he's not that young that he would not have heard this story. Even if he did, he wasn't big enough to understand what happened in Biafra. He had parents, he had friends. It's a game that he's playing. He's not serious. And we can never take people like this, all of them. He's still a politician. We need that. If the youths of the zoo think that they are intelligent, they should renounce every single person that you have ever heard his name in politics. That's the reality. Anybody that you ever heard his name or have had anything to do with Nigerian politics, renounce the person, refuse him completely. Then you'll be telling yourself the truth. Besides that, it's just a joke. You're joking. Oh, he saved money when he was president, he was governor, he saved. So what? He was there, they think I messed, whether he was the one that saved the money or his people were embezzling the money, that doesn't make him a good person. You have 200 million people. Don't come and tell me that amongst the 200 million people, you cannot find out somebody who will be your president. You must be crazy. They are the same thing. The British government, the British people, when I say people, someone say, oh, they are good people. I don't care. What do you mean they are good people? They have a queen that is a witch, and she's been there for how many years? For how many decades? That woman went into office when she was a baby, or even less than a teenager. I don't know exactly, but I know that she stayed there for long. The point is that P2B knows what he's doing. He calculated it. How am I going to make myself, okay, let me go to this people. He can't go to America because America will not support that. He can't go to Russia because Russia will not. Maybe, I don't know. So he quickly jumped on the British. Those are the people that have basic interest because they created the problem. So let me go to them. And the British sitting down, okay, the Nigerians want Igbo man. Let's look for an Igbo man. Then P2B surfaced. It's a target. It's a one that they're going to use to disorganize what we are doing. Biafrans, wake up. Wake up, waking up. Because that is the truth.
We have a very, very, very special guest with us today.
So we'll listen to this
Dr. Uju Anya. And she is a professor at Carnegie Mellon University in applied linguistics.
Yeah.
And so welcome. So I had two more questions and I want to open it up. Has this experience changed the way, because like you said, you kind of go in, you use Twitter, you kind of almost like prepare, like you said, to teach when you go in there. Has this experience changed the way you're looking at engaging in social media, or do you intend to continue to engage in the way you have?
So even in this, my most intense moment on social media, fundamentally, more than I am anything else in this world, more than I am a mother, more than I am a researcher, more than I am a sister, a community member, I am a teacher. And if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to teach.
Right.
And even in that very intense moment of profound pain and my outbursts, my emotional outbursts of deep, deep pain, I was teaching. I followed up explaining that there was a genocide against the Biafra people.
Right.
Right. The who were trying, the Igbo people who were trying to form an independent nation of Biafra. They wanted to be separate from the country that the British Empire had imposed on us, which was this country of Nigeria, where they kind of took a bunch of independent nations who don't have anything to do with each other, don't even speak each other's language, don't relate. Many of them were even enemies and warring at the time, smushed them all together and drew these arbitrary lines around them and called them countries and named those countries.
Right.
And then said, now y'all get along and do a country for us and be a union for us. And then go through, contentious, bloody independence processes that never really yield any real independence. You're still part of a commonwealth afterwards.
True.
And you have the eternal meddling in your affairs and the eternal extraction of your resources and the eternal fomenting of divisiveness and infighting in order to be able to control you. This is what an oppressor does, a colonizer does. These are tactics and strategies of dominance.
Right.
We were subjected to that as a larger unit of Nigeria. And then when the Igbo people said, we want our own thing, let's go and do that. Well, it so happened to be that the territory that this new country of Biafra was going to be in included very, very rich oil reserves. And the British were not going to let go of that.
Wow.
And the people that they had put in power, you know, their puppet Nigerian governments weren't going to do that either because they needed it for the Nigerian project.
Right.
And Britain needed it for its own interests and uses. So Great Britain got directly involved in this civil war and in the war for independence and decided that they would do everything to make sure that Biafra did not go.
Wow.
And this everything meant directly funding genocide of the people of Biafra. This is what happened. This is the historical record. I'm not saying anything that's in doubt or in question, right?
Yeah.
Even when it was happening during this period of 1967 to 1970, the BBC themselves were producing documentaries, decrying it, covering all the protests that were happening in Great Britain.
Wow, this is recent.
Yeah, this is very recent. My sister, for example, is turning 60 this month. And my sister was alive at that time. She was like 5, 6.
Right.
My other brother was alive at the time, and my second brother was in my mother's belly. She was pregnant during this time, running from village to village to escape the bombs that they were throwing at villagers. So when we tell you that 3 million people, some people have said up to 5 million, 6 million, or some people quote low. So the sort of average agreed upon number that you really cannot contest is about 3 million. When you think of a Holocaust,
right,
this is a Holocaust.
Absolutely.
Now, the Holocaust that we typically were most familiar with is the most famous one against the Jewish people.
Yes.
Where they, 6 million of them were massacred.
Absolutely.
So at the most sort of conservative estimation, they did half of us, half that number. Civilians, these are non-combatants, and more than 1 million children alone starved.
Wow.
The British paid for that. And Queen Elizabeth II was ruler. She was monarch at that time. This was the government that she was supervising. Now, I don't buy this notion that she was just a statue, if you will.
Ask you that question.
Or a decorative plant.
Right.
Or, some kind of, I don't know, tchotchke sitting on the shelf.
Right.
This was a ruler. This was someone, the very crown that she had on her head, signifying the fact that she's a monarch, was made from plunder.
Right.
Diamonds, blood diamonds.
Absolutely.
So the throne that she's sitting on is a throne of blood. So you cannot say that she was just this little old lady or this figurehead that really had nothing to do with anything, and it was just the British government that were making their deals and, governing however they would, without relating it directly to her, because she directly benefited her very position as a monarch, the palace that she lived in, the opulence, the obscene levels of wealth that she enjoyed.
Absolutely.
Were all paid for by our blood. And I don't say this figuratively, and I don't say this as something that, this long remote past, let's say, of human enslavement, which on my mother's side, she's from Trinidad, my ancestors over there were enslaved by the British. I'm talking about recent living memory of people still alive today. Her money, her government funded our slaughter. And people expected me to be calm or to be, I don't know what they expected.
Right.
When the person who literally paid money for bombs and guns and military supplies to come and massacre your people is dying. You're not supposed to dance. What's the reaction to that?
I remember when we found out that Osama bin Laden was killed, and Americans celebrated, right? Because they held him responsible for 9/11, which just passed, and that terror that occurred and those 3,000 or so people that died.
Yeah.
And it's like, but when it's our terror, when it's our pain, when it's our loss as Black and brown people, and we, particularly when we express it in a way that challenges, white supremacy, the white supremacy dominant narrative, and this, kind of almost like Disneying idea that people had of a queen, then all of a sudden it's like we're always told to be civil, to be calm, to be peaceful as Black and brown people. And so, but when it's somebody that you feel harmed America, you can dance, you can celebrate, you can take out your flags, and that's held up. You can have lynchings were celebratory things in the history of the United States of America, where they would have a parade and party and
take children.
Question before we close out, because I saw in the wake of Queen Elizabeth's passing and this conversation around colonialism, a call for reparations, right? I think Jamaicans were saying, like, instead of having more, like, we need reparations.
Absolutely.
You spoke, you taught us about this very recent history around Biafra. Is there a movement or calls for some type of reparation? Because, we've seen reparations happen with the Holocaust of Jewish people, deservedly so. You mentioned, I'm part of the National African Americans Reparation Commission that was started by Dr. Ron Daniels.
Absolutely. First of all, the Queen never once apologized. She never once opened her mouth to say sorry. Everybody, the history records know what happened and what was done in her name and for her crown. Not just to the people of Biafra, but you talked about the Kenyans, the Indians, the indigenous people, right? Native Americans. So it's just never once have they taken responsibility and just said sorry. So what I am advocating for, what a lot of people are advocating for, number one is to just recognize what you did and say sorry. And then we can move on to conversations about what does reparations look like. It could look like leaving oil alone.
Right.
It could look like, actual payments and repayments, of the compensating the 3 million lives that were lost.
Right.
I don't know. We haven't even gotten that far yet because we can't even get them to admit the shit they did.
Wow. Man.
And how does that feel as a language professor to know? It's so, it could all be so simple.
Yeah.
And then just that refusal.
They continue to dehumanize us. That's what it feels like. We are not even human enough to them to sit down with them as equals and say, this is what you did to us. And they recognize it and say, yes, this is what we did. And we're sorry. Even though it's open record, the fact that they never open their mouth and sit down with us and say it shows that they continue to view us as less than and undeserving of the common acknowledgement of our humanity and our dignity to say, yes, we harmed you and we're sorry.
Powerful way to end,
and that's why we call it This Week in White Supremacy.
Absolutely.
Yes. This is a perfect synopsis of the theme of this show.
And the article we're going to share as our white pages is a recent article. Dr. Anya just wrote Critical Race Pedagogy for More Effective and Inclusive World Language Teaching. Asking folks to, you said you liberated this article from behind.
I did. It was behind the paywall, and I used money from my research funds to pay the publisher to not put a paywall on it, because I believe that the teachers that I work for and I write for, who benefit from my work and who I also benefit from the work they're doing because they provide me with material for scholarship and investigation. I believe that they should have free access to the results of the work I do for them and with them.
Well, we greatly appreciate you doing that and appreciate you taking the time. I know you're busy. I know you've been kind of bombarded with media requests that you would take the time to come and sit with us. And be so passionate, so vulnerable, and so open about his journey. And we're thankful to have this relationship with you now, and looking forward to continue to support the incredible work.
All right. I want to announce here before I go on to open up the line is that this audio is not a video one. The audio one that's edited properly by Ike. Please, I want it to go viral. Just share it out as much as you can, because this has a lot of information in it. Because I want it to get up to a point where the man that calls himself P2B will eventually get it and have to listen to it and think of himself. Because this is ridiculous. This is history. He is not an illiterate. He is not somebody who is not educated. He is very educated. Like I know, he's read so many books. How can you go and connive with the enemy, the people that are destroying your own people, because you want to be president of the zoo? They are desperately drowning. And you that think you know how to swim, you should have let them drown. Don't go there to try to save them from the drowning, because they created the monster itself. You know, Frankenstein, I don't know if you've heard that story. A mad scientist that created a monster. The monster, when the monster turns off, it's not going to eat up the master. This is exactly what is happening to Great Britain. They've been doing this for hundreds of years. Look at the way they single-handedly, through our own people, through our quote-unquote Afonjas, they want to always be in the control. They always want to be on top. They don't want to give up. But whether they like it or they don't like it, Biafra or Biafra, there's nothing that will take the place of Biafra. Anybody can say whatever he wants to do. When we're done, when we get the Biafra, those who don't want to stay with Biafra can parallelly, okay, say we are. If you don't want to stay, go. But for now, we are going to get Biafra, and when we get Biafra, then we'll make a decision on what we want. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My lines are open for you. But please, when you call, be very moderate. We are trying to talk to Peter Obi and the British people. And don't forget, the genocide campaign, the campaign on the radio hasn't stopped yet. We have not concluded the thing. We have to keep doing it to BBC, because these are the people, they are the mouthpiece. They are the people that are clamoring and creating this problem for us. They are the ones that carry this news, this information from their people around to the world. But what they don't tell the world is the real thing that is happening. That is why the death of this witch has brought in so many things. I had this man I love very much in South Africa say, talking something about it. Say, how can I worship somebody who came here and destroyed my people? No, nobody rejoices that somebody dies, but sometimes you have to rejoice, man. There's nothing wrong about it. We listen to what that man said. The compare on the program. He said, when Osama bin Laden, when we learned that he was dead, most of us were even skeptical. But you know something? That day was Christmas Day for us. We were happy here in America, because this is a man that did what he did, the disaster he created. So we hold him responsible. So how can we be crying that the queen is dead? The woman that has for decades, and God kept her there. She didn't just rule for 10 years and passed on. No. And throughout till 96, she never said, I am sorry. And they tell me she's not the government, she's not part of the government. Get out of here. You're talking nonsense. What kind of bullshit talk is that? She is part of it. Make a public statement. Nobody's going to take away your throne. You sit on the blood, but you know something? When Satan, they say how do they put them? Shakespeare said something about this, that when people want to get credit, they first make them mad. This is madness. They block you from really seeing the truth. But we are watching. Queen Elizabeth II. May you rest in pieces, not in peace, because no such thing as peace for you. The blood of those you haunted, blood of the innocent children that you killed, will haunt you. Let us do our live opening activism.
Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one. When will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question. Is the oil and gas of Biafra the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity? And the fifth one. We call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022. Now grab your pen and paper and pay close attention. You can call BBC switchboard on this number +44 2087 438,000. I repeat, +44 208 743 8000, or you can tweet at BBC News. You can also call BBC customer service +44 3700 100 342. I repeat, +44 3700 100 342. or you can also tweet at BBC Press. I have not finished. You can also call BBC Studios Limited +44 208 433 2000. I repeat, +44 208 433 2000. You can also email BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. BBC, we shall vanquish. BBC, do you know why? Because we are Biafrans.
Yes, we are Biafrans, and we're going to vanquish whether they like it or they don't like it. Their evil is haunting them, and God knows everybody is talking about them, and we know that in the end, Biafra will be actualized. I have a call on straight line. That's the first caller today. Let me see. That phone is not going through. I don't know. Okay, nice. On. Caller on straight line. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Caller on straight line. Your line is open. Are you not talking?
My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling for Obolafo.
Welcome.
Land.
Welcome to yes, you are. You are. Go ahead, sir.
So my God, to my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who made us to be what we are today, because of it, not because of him. I don't know the level this can be. And all regard again to our dearest, especially to the HUD, Mazi Iyke, to them, to commend him and say, maybe keeping and keeping on. The people come out to threaten him, no matter all the attacks, no matter what the Janjaweed are doing, we must be resolute. And because Biafra is now in our doorstep, because what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught him, he still code it up today. And all of you, our radio anchor, I recommend every one of you and every other person who can be fighting one way or the other to make sure we reach up to the level we are. I mean the genuine Biafrans, the genuine freedom fighters. May God Almighty strengthen every one of you. In the name of Shukadema, I pray. He said, I'm watching coming to today's program. It was so much amazing because these people of crying obedient or no obedient, it is a high time that our people have to know something. But this one happening in a Ebonyi State is just let me say a right and truth of what they are going to see in no distant time. Some of them will even be killed. They are still even going to open fire on them. This one I did on a Ebonyi State just only Tiagas. That we are being obedient. What they used to obedient to is Tiagas. And look at now, it's so devil man is not denying that he's not the one that commanded police or any person to destroy the rally. Are you out of your senses? You say that the devil man is your brother, and you are not campaigning your brothers in your own land, and they start pouring you people Tiagas. What will happen when the so-called obedience or the whatever that his name might be? Once you go to the north and to start campaigning there, what is going to happen? And our people have not even reasoned like a human being. That one, they might even shoot, if they shoot, they like, they can shoot thousands of you. They will not even put it on record. So the only thing that can save us and give us what we are looking for is this agitation and this freedom. Do you know, Peter, last week I just mentioned in the bank that nothing like Obi can never even step in that seat. You know that these people nearly, if not because of Chukwu Kadema, they nearly stole me. Say, why will I say so? That we Igbos, we don't love ourselves. We hate ourselves. Igbo man, he wants to be a president. Instead of all of us to come together and keep on supporting him, we are still talking of Biafra. Who tells that Biafra will come and start laughing at them? I tell them, unless that Chukwu Kadema is no more in existence, but if Chukwu Kadema is in existence, let us see when the obedience or whatever will enter that seat. Even if we enter that seat, remember what happened to during the time of Good Luck. Good luck on is only going to be the right answer. So the only thing that you need is to let us come our own and want to die. Let us die in our own house. Not even mention it. In my area here, it cannot even sleep because of so-called gender with our planet. They're just terrorizing our people. If you go to somewhere like the North where they declare coffee, you will see so that they will be collecting money from people, harassing people anyhow, intimidating our people. At the end of everything, they will say that we are all one Nigeria. You are one Nigeria by... sorry. The last time, it's not the so-called Fulani DPO, is the one that the Fulani people killed, slaughtered 2 people in cold blood in Benue State. And their brother, which is DPO, now save all of them. And since today I'm talking to you, they have never seen that DPO on that division up till now. They now bring another Christian DPO and put for them there to know if those Idoma people will react on that one. What's the thing that people have forgotten? They will now brought another heavy Fulani man. It's the high time we have to come together. It's the high time that we start reasoning like a human being. Because all these things that we are talking, all this we are saying time without number.
Yeah.
Because there have been times that our Nnamdi Kanu have been saying this, that this is going to come. They are going to come into our land and they will kill us, they will massacre us, no person will talk to us, we call him also of name. But today, is it not happening? It's happening in our own eyes. Who is now the prophet? That time they call him also of name. They call him, there's no anything that they did not call our leader during that time. But now, all of us are now testifying. What a great leader, what a great prophet in our own time, like our Mazi Iyke. Yeah. So what I'm saying, my people, is this: let us come together and reason together. Forget anything obedient. They are now sharing money to our people, collecting their PVC, PDP people. They are going to visiting councillors, going to area to area. Give me your temporary voter card so that I will make sure the thing will reach you. They are just using it against the election. Do you think that that one that you are just obedient and obedient can save you? The only thing can save you is just come together. Let us grab our own country. This is our own. We are not dragging it with any human being. They want to can sign up from here, remain blessed, and remain formidable. And still make a humble servant, Mazi Iyke, sign up from here.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We have another call coming in on the principal officer's line. Let me take this one. Caller on principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm always work calling from my location. Thank you for your program today. Yeah, so Mazi, there's something you said before. Somebody told you that that these people are Britons, they are good people. I think if that person is not, maybe the person is not belong to this world. Anybody who come out to say that the British are good people, maybe that person didn't belong to this world. How on earth someone will say something like that? Okay, P2B you are talking about. Yes, he went to turn down the street before he make it. But I want to tell you that isn't there any P2B? Everybody, all of them that contesting for this presidency, all of them go there. All of them get approval from there. You cannot run without their approval. They approve Tinubu, they approve Atiku, they approve one person. They approve all of them. So they will not play card to know who will be the favor. You know, anyone that win. They must control anybody that's enter. So all of them, this thing that P2B did, all of them did this. So Tinubu go there. If you just sit in you will see that Catalonia with Tinubu. All the pictures that say just different pictures is snapping with Tinubu from down. All of them went there and get approval. Even what imposter. He was there in 2014. He was in America. He get approval from America. He was in Britain before the election. They approved this war before he contest with Jonathan. It's not all P2B. The P2B must go too, because he cannot run without their approval. So that's not the problem. One day is not the problem, because all of them must go there. You must get approval there. If not, you are just wasting your time. But now they approve all of them. Now whoever that win, they must be whoever that win. They will now check the possibilities. But they must. If you don't go there, you cannot run. All of them go there. And some people are mistaking that Queen, who said Queen is not part of the government. She is the head of the government. Just nothing can be without her approval. She must approve. Bring the paper to her house. She will sign. She must endorse everything before they do it there. Never pretend. You say who are saying there is no part of government there, the person that was wasting time. She approves. It's the one that approves whatever thing they want to do, she must approve it. If they select a new parliament, she must they do the comment for house, she will approve. She must approve anything before they do it. So she is the head of government. They don't know, they should do it now. They should do it. People are very, saying that this is British. These people are big on this head, pretend because they are devil on this head. They are Lucifer. Which come in every part of the world. You know, starting from America, starting from Australia, India, Japan, where Israel, Canada, Ghana, Sudan, everywhere. The Kenya, Nigeria, every part of this world, these people are dealing with people. And that country is supposed to be destroyed. I don't know why that this people is supposed to be destroyed, because these people are demons. The country is supposed to melt.
Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to say this one. So I want to correct that thing, but all of them, not only people, all of them go there. And our people who are always too emotional, fighting for what they used to call us down. This very Christianity they used to call us down. Our people are trying to fighting and protecting. If you talk about Christianity, our people will talk. We want to fight you. They don't know what is happening. They put us down with this very Christianity. This is what they took to hold down, and we're trying to break ourselves from this place. And some people are trying to drag us down.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's go. Let's take other calls. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. The point is, I know that all of them went to Great Britain to swear allegiance or whatever. My concern, I don't care about Atiku Abubakar and the other people. None of them. Not that we care about any of them, but the truth is, when Asna Atopota Wanketa Kolo Egosia, P2B should know better. He is not one of us. He's not behaving as what we are giving him the glory where he doesn't deserve. Oh, they say Vego, oh, he's a miser. He doesn't spend money. So what? Who cares? Who's talking about saving money or not saving money? Who spends the money that you think you're going to do anything? Our people are so foolish. So foolish in the sense that country has been like that for over 100 years. Nobody has done anything. Jonathan went in there. He tried to do it academically. Let's change the constitution. Well, you saw what happened to him. And the P2B thinks he can go in there and people expect him to perform magic in 4 days. No. You people have problem that cannot be solved, honestly. You have indomitable problem that is beyond you. And let's take a call on WhatsApp line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, I can hear you rattling. I'm going to turn off your call if you don't say anything.
Mazi, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good morning.
Ndewo, can you hear me? Oh boy, I can hear him very clearly. Apparently, probably he's not hearing me, so you have to check something on your phone. Maybe there's something there on your phone that is creating that, because I'm talking to you and I'm hearing you, but you're not hearing me. Let's take another one on Principal Officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Ipob. I'm calling from Italy. Like what you are saying about P2B, to be honest with you, I have checked the man, he knows what he's doing. You see, exactly what Zeke did to us is what this man is doing to us. Remember yesterday, there is one of our brother who come from UK, he told you to go and watch the interview P2B did. I also go and watch the interview. The one girl there from or somebody from Yoruba, she said that the people who are following P2B are the frustrated young youth Nigerians. And in our own case, We are fighting for our inheritance, what belongs to us, what our after they died for the cause of it, and they now we have came up again, and our right has been denied to us, and Peter knows everything, and look at now, Peter is a UK citizen, and the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu, our leader Mazi Iyke, and they denied him what he was supposed to stand with him, they denied him, and Peter knows everything, and Peter is also standing with the people who hate us with everything. What did we do to prepare to include all these things? Peter knows everything and it's going that way. I said it yesterday that Peter he went to the grave of one of the Madibeli in North to pray. Remember, it's Ojukwu that brought Peter out in the politics in the first time. Up to today, Peter is still slapping our ancestors in the face, slapping Ojukwu in the face. For what reason? I don't know. Okay, now, as things are going, when he was in that interview, they asked, do you think you can fix all these things? And saying, okay, you're saying that they can do this, they can do this. He starts complaining about the North without remembering his people. They killed 14 of our people back home. People did not say anything. So you see the life the man is doing, he just everything the two interviewers are watching, he tried to sideline our people. He tried to sideline our people. But all the same, I pray that God, whom we serve, and our ancestors will judge is our ancestors. Remember, if our ancestors did not die for him, he will not be alive. But all the same, I don't have much to say. But let our people and also the Igbo youth wake up, wake up. The man is trying to save this one, do the other one. He's not doing it for us. He knows what he's doing. He came to confuse. Yes. Thank you and God bless.
God bless
and God bless.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. He came to confuse those who want to be confused, my brother. You're right. That's his intention, but you know something, he's not going to succeed. We are Biafrans. That is it's a rejectorokas. Nigeria is so and there's nothing you can do. You can add all the account. The account will only change the taste of the soup. So it's not going to change anything. We are resolute. We know what we are doing. He knows what he's doing. I don't think he's that ignorant because he's an educated person. He's, like you said, rightly said, he's a British citizen, so he must have lived outside. He must have seen the way things are doing. But you know something? He knows the nation where he is. He knows that those British people are very crafty. That they can do anything just to keep that oil flowing. But you know something? It's not going to end with that. They're going to make all the noise that they want, but in the end, they will give up and give us Biafra, whether they like it or not. I have a call on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Okay, sir. Mazi Peter, the Shika dead. Dada Peter, the Shika, oh, dead because at this age, you are still fighting for the freedom of your children. Dada Peter, you must check your age there and check the age of the elders we have in Biafra land. That one your fatherland, the dead Peter. Up behind on Ghana Pankata. And the whole world think that we are joking. We are here to go back to our roots. Because what dead Peter, you see this after Western Europe, all this Europe, what they did to Africans, I'm more important with Biafran, then the Chukwuka Magdabara. Because they are going to face the wrath of the mighty Chukwuka. Then I said, I went to the Chukwuka over the religion, no, you can't die there. It was nothing. At their age, in an exile, that the man is always shame to us. That is why we are, then I said, I think I'm going to go. Then I said, we are not the kind of work at Christ. I am the quick. We are in the world that is full of darkness. Check that status. Say working. Check on no where religion come back school. Koro. So can I keep it over? Jaya Biafra. Okay, how is it? That's all I said. And America want to tell us that we don't have sense because they brought attention for us. You can't no can get a PhD. Also, you know, that's what PhD. Now let's try fire arrogant. Try with miscreant. God, you know that I Kenya. Then that's okay. Just how one name on almost so. People support the Kanu. But now that Nnamdi Kanu have no case with we get that. Dara. Kami kata wa. Kata pita Gana tika doze tukpo tika bia ma chakero wa. Eja hanu den hanu tike doze. Check out the bian ko. Then any idiot, any idiot that dare you, Mafuka that idiot to have an effort. Then that we are talking here. Then that ticket never share with the world. Can I get to tell you now, pretend? I can pretend.
Thank
you. Then ticket talk about Psalm 136 and Psalm 137. From verse 1 to 8. We can never sing the Lord's song in that time. Already came Biafra Sotawen. Dara. You tell our father, we tell this one that let Jubiri come and check our letter. I don't see just to talk. All this P2B, Gawakahu. God, but can I talk about the Nnamdi Kanu? Tell me the lesson. Turn about power. Dara. All right, Biafra.
Thank you, sir. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984-929-406-9953. I have a press release here. No, I didn't read this. I never read this, but the date here says 16th. It said IPOB doesn't kill and doesn't know who killed Sheikh Yorji. We, the global and family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the leadership and command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wish to disassociate ourselves from the murder of one Muslim cleric and Sheikh Ibrahim Yori of Ebonyi State. Well, we therefore want Daily Trust, media outlet owned by Fulani bandits, to stop propagating falsehood, fabricated fallacies and unconfirmed news against IPOB worldwide. We wish to let other media houses assisting them in their desperation to tarnish IPOB to beware of their evil reportage against IPOB. IPOB does not engage in such barbaric killings and cannot be part of such hideous crimes against humanity. IPOB does not kill flies, talk of human beings, and an Igbo man, for that matter, irrespective of his religious belief. Daily Trust and other compromised medias should leave IPOB alone, get focused, and stop encouraging Nigerian compromised security agencies on their state-sponsored sabotage against an innocent group, IPOB. So Nigerian government has gone so low to the point of consulting witch doctors for fake narrative to accuse IPOB. Zoological Republic security agencies, security intelligence is no longer working, that they have to resort to consulting witch doctors for assistance. It is on the public domain that Nigerian government and the security agencies went to a witch doctor in Cross River State to ascertain who murdered the Muslim cleric Sheikh Ibrahim Yori. After their visit, they came back with negative reports that IPOB killed a young man. Important questions to ask are, why will IPOB kill this Igbo Islamic cleric? Is he a threat to Biafran movement? How many of our own enemies have we killed? Similarly, some scrupulous elements and petty thieves are constantly stage managed by security agents to lie against IPOB members and ESN operatives. We understood that Nigerian government and its compromised security agencies sometimes arrange condemned and hardened criminals from prisons and tutor them to claim IPOB membership, ESN, or be among the unknown gunmen that killed many security agents and burnt down their police stations in the southeastern region and used them for lying against IPOB. For instance, a few days ago, security agents arraigned a certain guy in a viral video who claimed to be ESN, at the same time an unknown gunman. When he was asked who their camp leader was, he said their leader is a coordinator. Laughable. The guy claimed even remember his rehearsal. The guy couldn't even remember his rehearsal correctly. Okay. The guy is a known petty thief among his town. Some time ago, he was caught when he stole a phone in Ihiala, Anambra State, and was later released. Also in 2020, he was also caught in Newi, where he stole a motorcycle. So the Nigerian police keep making mockery of themselves in an effort to tarnish the image of IPOB and ESN. We won't accept state managing criminals to tarnish the image of IPOB and ESN, not today and not forever. IPOB and ESN never killed any army officer, police officer, or DSS agent, despite all provocations in the name of unknown gunmen. Since we started the pursuit of Biafra freedom, IPOB and ESN is not hiding its activities and cannot be called unknown gunmen because we are not faceless or nor cowards. We are fearless before our enemies. Anybody linking IPOB to this murderous attitude of Nigerian government must be examined properly and investigated to the extent that his or her brain must be properly examined. IPOB is only interested in protecting our people in our farmlands and bushes from Fulani invading comrades. Terrorists. It's signed by my comrade, powerful media and publicity secretary for IPOB worldwide. We are still here. The calls are still coming in 6469204541845 845-344-7984 and 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are still very open for you.
They call me the prince, I don't come again, you know.
And it sounds the beating.
Oh, come is not the success. No one up back. And the microphone. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is the referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what you see, tell me what you see, tell me what you know. When we talking about the referendum, oh, you see, I never go for long. We never become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of Guru, the focus come out.
All right, I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program, sir.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwemanoel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet you once again for your topic this morning. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this platform
to expose the hidden that was hiding for human to hear, to understand the wickedness of evil people in the whole world. Again, I greet our sister it as it is, without minding whatever will happen. She said it. Encourage that woman to do more. Breaking the bondage of slave in the name of Nigeria. A place where evil people are living. Look at the Fulanis just rubbishing the whole over 300 million people. Coming to Abakaliki to kill somebody and tagging it to IPOB. Going to extent of native doctor. Have you seen how useless that place has become? And they go to their media and say all that rubbish to rubbish IPOB. Have you seen how wicked black people is? This is the reason our leader is talking very well about black people. Black people is a disgrace to the world because they cannot see the thing and say it accordingly. The whole world have seen Nigeria is the worst place that human beings are living, and you can see somebody defending it. That's how dangerous Nigeria is all about. P2B is a wicked person. Anybody following P2B will disgrace himself at the end. When Fulani will disgrace Fulani at the end of the whole time. P2B start to go to pray for Tafawa Balewa grave. P2B left Ojukwu grave. To liberate him. Replacing his village to liberate his slave. That is where he started to mess up himself. And the Satan entered into him all this while. He ran to British and he continued running up and down. P2B, you will regret when you were born after all this. Because Fulani will treat you as a slave you are, and you don't know. Let me talk to, let us give Tinubu a space to be a president of Nigeria, to deceive the Yorubas. Then, after a space of time, if the Tinubu, a dead man, he refused to die, they will kill him. And the Yerima Setima will come up and deal with Yorubas and others. This is what this is on the plan. They give it to Atiku Abubakar. Nobody will even talk about it. Anything given to be. Instead, they will kill him. And nobody will talk. You are a disgrace to Igbo land. And you remain so. You say you are educated, but you are educated fool. And many of you are in Igbo land. Igbos that go to school that have not understand the meaning of Nigeria today, your name is sorry. Because a day will come, you will die. That Nigeria is so. People in Nigeria are animal human beings who cannot reason for at least once. So now, October 1st is coming. Animal dancing in the name of freedom in Nigeria. And the whole world will be laughing them because Nigeria is a laughing stock for the whole world to know they are animal as a human being. So let me stop so far today.
Thank you.
But I tell people, you are a wicked and you will be disgraced.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. All right. The line is not very good. I don't know why it's like that this morning with your line. However, the lines are still open: 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. My concern is not who is running for the presidency of the zoo. My concern is that the people that we expect to know better who is Peter Obi. It's not something that I don't know how to put it. This man is not an illiterate. He knows. He lived in London, this UK, United Kingdom, the British people. They are our friends. Our biggest problem that we have on earth today, not just in the zoo, but all over the world, especially in African countries. They come in. They never support anything that will benefit anybody. All they are thinking about is purely themselves. The way we are in Nigeria today was the way that they forced Gowon to change a meeting that they went to, something that could have saved this nation, a single document that they foolishly changed. That's why we are where we are today. I have a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
That's a good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Okay. This is Nwabu for Joe Mutu calling you from Spain.
Yeah.
That's thank you so much. My leader Mazi Iyke and his beautiful wife, my first lady. That's the end. Please, anyway, there is something I want to say about some of our people.
Yes.
Early this morning, are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Sir, early this morning, the interview that Dr. Matanga granted my leader, it was played this morning, and all of us, at least, there is something wrong with some of our people. If you don't know what is going on, go and listen to that interview again. Let them go and listen. My leader said, no matter what the world powers do, he said, no matter what the world, including USA, whether Russia, whether China, that Biafra must emerge. He said, no matter what the world powers do, we is P2B. People coming P2B, we is P2B. 1 million of P2B cannot stop the emergence of Biafra.
Of course.
These certain people don't know. 1 million of P2B cannot stop the emergence of Biafra. Let him continue. He will die there. Don't let him continue. P2B is a politician. He wants him to continue because he knows that once Biafra comes, he will be hanged. P2B knows that very well. Not only him, all of them, they know that very well. Once Biafra comes, all of them will be hanged. So we is going to stop the emergence of Biafra. It's nobody. Let him continue. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, sir. I don't give a damn. Let him continue. Let him continue. That man who is the most criminal in the history of Anambra State. Peter Obi is the most criminal. When he was governor, how was Anambra State when he came on board? How was Anambra when he left? If the three people that he left 78 billion, even that man was the three people, what is 78 billion? Ask people who was his deputy governor when he was governor of Anambra State. Somebody they make us to do from Umunze. People made him politically irrelevant. Nobody hear about that man. And from Umunze, we made that man politically irrelevant. Othello was in his cabinet. He was put a bit not not from Houston. Single-handedly made him Anambra governor. Some of them now looted over 50 billion naira from Anambra coffers after 8 years. Obiano is the only governor that handed over and run out of the same state he lived for 8 years. He couldn't sleep there for one night. The same people made him governor. He couldn't sleep in Anambra for one night. When Peter was governor, there was nothing like local government chairman. All the whole salary, he stole everything. People said Anambra State is dry. He went to Abuja and built next cash and carry shopping mall, which me and you know. We knew 3 months back it was set on fire by the Fulanis. Shopping mall is not good in any part of Biafra land. The state is ruled for 8 years, but he went to Abuja to go and build next cash and carry shopping mall. The same people, let him continue. People should stop mentioning him. Let him continue. He will die there. He will die. I swear, they will kill him. So he was attacked a few days ago in Abuja. He was attacked in Abuja. Let him continue. They will kill him. They will kill him. Let him continue. My leader said, no matter what the world power do, that Biafra must emerge. Yes. So who is it to be? Who is it to be? Let them stop. Let him continue. He will die there. I'm the one. He will die there. Let him continue. He's a criminal. He is a criminal. Just like the one that is there now. He came now. He said, we are not let him teach treasury. Let him resign. Because he's desperate to become a governor. If you tell you make nothing, then you resign. What are you doing there? You resign. You hand over and resign. You cannot continue. All this, they are all criminals. They want you to continue. They don't want Biafra to come because all of them will be hanged, including Sebibo, including Obiano. All of them, they will all be hanged. That's the God bless. I don't want to waste your time. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. This is Radio Biafra. We're almost coming to the end of today's broadcast. Let's see if in the next 5 minutes, if I don't get any more calls, then I have to round it up. One thing that I keep saying, and I'm saying it again, they say youths. You know, somebody said, or Yoruba person was saying that supporters of PWB are desperate Nigerian youths who don't have any. Of course, it's true. But Britain is trying to take advantage of it. They know they've starved you to succor. They've starved you to become a total nuisance to yourself. So any little money that you see, you don't really care. It's like you know when somebody's drowning, it's trying to breathe, it's trying to grab the air. And when your head is down there in that water and you need this air so much, and you see a snake passing by, you grab that snake because you want to come up and take some fresh air. Unfortunately, that's the way they have built our nation, their nation that they call Nigeria. Let me take this as the last call. Caller, good morning on WhatsApp. Caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want you to replay this man that you always play his voice about the rally in London. Said that about something about Katrina Line and Muhammad Buhari is dead and buried. Look, if these people are being targeted, both Peter Omar, I think all of them, that anyone that not coming out to prove that this man, I mean, Nigeria should know that the worst is coming. The other one is just like living from 2017 till now. You can impose that. Now think what is the next. I'm telling you, that is the fact. That man that is speaking in London, that white man, my brother, I want to hear his voice. It's good to keep it on, Mazi Iyke.
All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're about almost ending to this program. Let me try one more call before I go. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Along Shetland.
Yes, my brother, Peters. Can you hear me? Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Yes, thank you, Peters. Thank you for your program this afternoon. My great Biafrans worldwide, I must allow me to appreciate Onye Ndumas and Nnamdi Kanu, the one and the only, the man who stands strong to make us be a human being again. I say, may his days belong on this earth. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra. Long live DOS and USN. Mazi, let me ask this question before I comment. This your main man, Nduko Okoro. We never hear from him for a while now. Do you hear about him?
I don't know. He hasn't called me for a while anyway. So it's okay. I'm sure Ndukwe is fine. There's nothing wrong with him. He will call. When
Okay. Yeah, okay. You know, we always admire our own. You know, this is a main man, and all your contribution, Mazi, is very welcome here. So anyway, Nduko Okoro, if you can hear Radio Biafra, please. I don't know, maybe it may be that Radio Biafra stopped for their area, maybe. I don't know what is the case may be. But anyway.
He will call even if he's stopped in their area. He knows what time to do it. Don't worry. Maybe he has other things that is holding him, but I know sooner or later.
Yeah, okay, Mazi. You know, we always, if we don't hear about our own, we always care for them. Now, Mazi, you know, you mentioned many things in this your program this afternoon. You talked about our leader saying if this man that is not so rock, if it's Buhari, that he will drop agitation on Biafra and he will confess and you know, he will hang himself over to any authority. Now they know that what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is the truth. They can't debate it. They know that it's pure truth. That man is there. It's not Buhari. That one is for sure. Have they mentioned it since they were in Nnamdi Kanu? I think when Nnamdi Kanu is away, they say if we bring him to Nigeria, the Buhari will come out and ask him, why do you say I'm dead? Why am I alive? Where is Buhari today? Why can't Buhari come out and say, or attach this case that Nnamdi Kanu made against him that is dead and buried in Saudi Arabia? Nobody will say about that because they know it's the truth. They have shifted that one outside. Nobody is talking about that one again. Because if the case come in this way, they will call Buhari to come answer for the question. They can't do anything about it. They know that it's truth. So what they are debating now is how to let this idiot to leave the office 2023 so that he will not give them headache anymore. You know, even this Jagaban or hooligan they call Tinubu. Tinubu said it. He said, I put Buhari into office. That if Buhari did not let me enter again, I will expose him. And my question is this. You're exposing the man that is going out now. Why can't you expose him now? Why are you going to expose him when he's already out of office? This is the time to expose him. Because you're not going there. Even if you go there, you will not last there. Even if you go there, you will not last there. Take what happened to Abiola. Why did people vote Abiola massively to enter? People need change. They have tired of the people that are ruling them. That's why everybody joined hands together to see that Abiola won. And Abiola won the election. What happened next? Did they allow Abiola to enter there? The same thing is going to happen to our brother Peter Obi. Mark it, Mazi. You know now that I have been beginning now attacking Peter Obi that they have to nullify Peter Obi a presidency because he went abroad to solicit for fund. That is not allowed. That INEC is against that. The Peter Obi must. Now, if they put it in this way, you will see very soon that they will say Peter Obi is out of the race now. That they have done what is not right. This is how they rule. What we are asking for is total liberation. Not to have Peter Obi today, tomorrow Peter Obi gone, everything go backwards again. No. What we are asking, total freedom. I have said it here. I think most of us don't know the meaning of freedom. They thought that freedom is, let's get it today, tomorrow it doesn't matter. No, what we're asking for eternity, total freedom. That's what we're asking for. And as I assure you, we're heading there. It's just a matter of time. We'll get there for whatever it takes. We're equal to the task. Mazi, thank you for having me and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
You too. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We've come to the end of today's program. I hate to go, but I have to go. I hate to go, but I really have to go because we have to make room for Mazi Iyke, who is next. Radio Biafra USA 1 is coming in next. And tomorrow we'll be together again. Don't forget that it is either Biafra or Biafra. There's nothing that's going to change that. And always remember to be resolute. Don't be distracted by anybody. Peter Obi knows what he's doing. Like my brothers have said, and I believe he knows what he's doing, but he's doing it the wrong thing. We are not going to forget. For you youths out there crying, obedient, 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 you people are not thinking. I know you're desperately in need of a change. You need change so much. But if you were intelligent enough, any single name that you have heard in politics in Nigeria, you should not even try anywhere to get near to that person. Anybody, including me, because my name not there now. Just as soon as you've heard that name, but whether it's in Yoruba land, whether it's in Igbo land, whether it's in Hausa land, anybody that their name have surfaced for the past 30 years in the Nigerian politics, you should run. You should avoid that person like a plague and stop fooling yourself. Because they are trying desperately to bring you back to the same thing that you're trying to run away from. Peter will be going to Britain. That witch that died is the one that had been on that throne for God knows how long. Our children were murdered. People are killed. We are dying and they are not saying anything. And today, because somebody who's a stooge, they have now pointed him out and all of you are shouting obedience. Be fool. That's what you are. Not obedient. Stay tuned. Don't go away. Listen to Radio Biafra always and get the knowledge that you require, because I think what you lack is knowledge. If you know what you want and get the knowledge, you will know that Biafra is the only way out. Biafra is our religion, and that's the only way we can survive. And right here on Radio Biafra is where we worship. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Lies our religion.
Necessity. Why was amalgamation necessary? Why was it necessary that 3.5 million people were hacked to death? Why is it necessary that you're running away from your land? We will now want to tell you why you became a Nigerian. Why? Such, in brief, were the antecedents which had given to the North and South their divergent characteristics and policies. In 1906, a further step in amalgamation was effected in the South. Southern Nigeria and Lagos became one administration under the title of the Colony and Protectorate of Southern Nigeria. From this date, the material prosperity of the South increased with astonishing rapidity. They became rich. The liquor duties increased from 3 cents in 1901 to 3 cents and 63 SD, whatever that means in their currency, in 1905. I shall investigate. They were making a lot of money giving us whiskey from Scotland and charging us money for it. It yielded the sum of 1.138 million in 1913, the South made. The North, now listen very carefully, the North, the Hausa, largely dependent on annual grant from the imperial government, was barely able to balance its budget with the most parsimonious economy, and was starved of the necessary staff and unable to find funds to house its officers properly. The dependency of Hausa Fulani people on the South did not start today. They have always depended on you. They never had any money. Never. Abdul Salami Abubakar, Danjuma, Sultan of Sokoto, Dangote, Dan Tata, Ibrahim Dasuki, all of them, they never had anything from the beginning. They had nothing. They were poor. That was why they amalgamated us with them, so that the British can pay their officers in the North. That's all. It's here. According to Lugard, not me. It is here. The North, we are largely dependent. They had nothing.
They were largely dependent on money given to them by the British. Hausa Fulani had nothing. They were poor from the beginning. They shall be poor once again. They are wretched people. Poor, wretched people. They had no money. This is Lugard talking, not me. The North, largely dependent on the annual grant from the imperial government, was barely able to balance its budget. Hausa people had no money. And because they had no money, they had to join the two together, because you can't keep robbing Peter to pay Paul. They had to join us together so they can take money from the south and take to the north. It's still happening till today. You know, I told you that history has a way of repeating itself. Every day we live with this reality. We have the documents now. It is going to be the finest library you have ever seen. When you go in there, you won't want to come out. Some of the money you give us, we use it to acquire all these documents. You don't need the investigative work we did for this. And we prayed. And Chukwu Abiyama directed us. And today we have it. Nobody has this document. No professor of history, Sultan of Sokoto, Goodluck Jonathan. What we have, they don't have it. And we're here. And they can never have it. Because we are blessed. Even Lugard said we are great. So when I used to tell you before that you're special people, you don't even know yourselves. You thought I was joking. Now Lugard have said it, maybe you can believe it. And join us to go and get Biafra. Nobody can stop us. And you will see what will happen this time around. When they hear our sound, they will run away. This is Radio Biafra. We have a caller on the phone. You will give us your name and where you are. We're in London.
Hello, Director. There's Odile Moloku.
Yes, please go ahead.
Manchester. I want to share once again I salute your courage. May God continue to bless and protect you for doing a marvelous job.
Thank you.
After listening to your news and comments and analysis, I felt it wise to call on the Biafrans in UK and Manchester in particular. It is now time for every Biafran to come out. Radio Biafra is headquartered in London, in UK, and we are struggling to establish local branches of indigenous people of Biafra. I'm calling on Biafrans in cities such as Leeds, Coventry, Birmingham, and the rest to step out and join this struggle. It is not enough to sit in the comfort of your homes to listen to Radio Biafra. Your presence and contributions are needed, especially now. The Germans are coming up, and all the cities they are expanding. And we are in UK here, we are the independent headquarters. We are still lagging behind. I think it is time for everyone to start it so. In Manchester here, we had a meeting last week, Friday to be precise, and we're growing, we're coming up. And I'm calling as well on the rest, those who are sitting on the fence, to come out. And a meeting is coming up again on the 10th of January, which the announcement will still be made. But it is time, wherever you are, whoever in Manchester is listening to this radio now, hearing my voice, it is time to come out. Sitting on the fence is not an option anymore. Here is the telephone number for those in Manchester area. There's a telephone number for our coordinator, which is 078 27 43 46 49. And there's another one for our PRO, which is 074 15 227 14. Please, wherever you are in Manchester, announcement will be made. We have a British people say.
Go ahead.
My name is Odenibo, calling from the United States.
You're welcome to the program. We have something you will deliver to them when you go to the conference. It will be like a nuclear bomb. We have the original amalgamation documents. You will deliver it to the people of the zoo when you go there. Please go ahead.
All right. Nnamdi, may God continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you.
I want to congratulate the people of Biafra on the successful achievement of the first stage of the restoration effort. That stage will be at midnight tonight, when the legal document attaching Biafra tonight. That is, for me, the restoration of Biafra de jure. If Barrister Mamadou Mamezu can come to my help, de jure.
Yes.
Then there will be the restoration de facto, which will begin in January next year.
Yes.
So we are perhaps halfway or quarterway to our destination. Now, I want also to plead with you to give this legal speech as wide a publicity as possible. Let people know. Yeah, let people know what happened. And it is heartening, isn't it, to note that even as early as 1940, when people were still in the dark, there were serious opposition to the fraud called Nigeria.
Yes. 1912 and 1919.
Yes. And that opposition is what we are carrying on today.
Very simple.
Nothing has changed. Our forefathers did their best, but the British ignored them. But they have done so to their own detriment, really. So all I'm saying, congratulations to all Biafrans and all lovers of peace and unity among Biafrans all over the world. Thank you, Coordinator, Director.
You are very kind. When people hear your voice, they say it's like the voice of an angel. That's the closest. That is the closest they get to an angel. We are humbled and we are delighted that we are blessed with people like you and Dr. Justin Akujeze. Because I'm sure when Frederick Lugard said the great Igbo race across, oh dear Lord, he had men like you in mind. And we are humbled, we are honored, and we thank Chukwu Abiyama for everything because the zoo is ending. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Thank you, Director. Bye-bye.
This is Radio Biafra. We must continue to preach this gospel. We have to preach it. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on the phone. We are in London.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Nnamdi. My name's Godwin Ezekwere. I'm calling from Germany.
Which part of Germany are you in, dear brother?
Yeah. I'm in Mannheim.
In Mannheim, please go ahead.
Yeah. Nnamdi, I'm saying thank you. We have had what everything that the British has done to us. I mean, Lord Lugard and his girlfriend and others has done to us. I'm using this opportunity to call on the British people to talk to their government so that they will give us Biafra. If they refuse to do so, they should get ready because we are going down to Nigeria to destroy that place. We will destroy Nigeria. There is no doubt about it. We will destroy Nigeria. There is no doubt about it.
Of course we will. Germany is with us. So
we want peace. If they don't want to give us peace, we will destroy that place. And if we destroy that place, it will affect everywhere in the world because a lot of refugees, millions of refugees, and they say that will not solve the problem. We will destroy Nigeria. So I am pleading to them that they should give us Biafra. We've suffered a lot. We have suffered a lot. Our forefathers suffered the same thing over 100 years up to this date, and we are still suffering. My kids cannot go through all this again. So they should give us Nigeria. They should give us Biafra. If not, we are coming down to destroy that place.
I agree with you. Thank you and God bless you. I like what is coming out of Germany. I like it so much. I knew they would wake up. The same way that Odeni was in the USA, Clifford Urania is there. Moses Migwe is in the US. We have men there as well. Akujeze is there. Wanunu is there too. We want United States to rise up and match what Germany is doing. And that will be the final piece of jigsaw in place. The funding we require will be in place, and we go and meet our enemies head on. Everything we say we will do, we've done. The amalgamation document is with us. What else do you want? This is the clearest sign from heaven that what we are doing is right before God and before man. Nobody has this, not even good Lord Jonathan. And we're here. The documents we have, the documents I'm surrounded by, is worse than a bomb. Is worse than dynamite. Nobody has it, only us. That goes to show that God is with us. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, Director D. Johnson Carlo from Manchester.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. And Director, I wanted to thank you for the way from Germany back to London here. So thank you very much. And also thank Kalamonde and Batiman Mezu. And also I'm happy to hear the voice of Odenibo this night. I say God bless all of you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And also, Director, I don't even know what you said. I just want to say thank you for educating me this night. I'm very educated this night from you, from all these informations that you've been given this night. I just said, let God Almighty, Chico of Biafra, keep on guiding you and protecting you for all these educations that you are giving us this night. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very, very much. And the education must continue. This is Radio Biafra. If you're joining us, please tell those around you. People are calling and saying, oh, we can't get in. Ask them to go to peopleofbiafra.org. It has an overspill. Our website is heaving with too much traffic, so some may not get it. Ask them to go to indigenouspeopleofbiafra.org. I have asked Ike Chukwenyago, Karamonde, keep posting this every 5 minutes. People should go to the sister websites and listen to us there. This education must continue. We promised and we shall deliver it. I have here in my hands the words of Mrs. Lugard. What she said, why she fell in love with Hausa people. This was the woman that gave you to Hausa to control. And I'll tell you why she did it. On what she said, what Mrs. Lugard said, it is evident that civilization did not start in Europe, it started in Africa. Because by the time the warriors in England were fighting with bows and arrows, there were armies in Borno fighting with muskets. Not from Radio Biafra, from Mrs. Lugard, it is here, and I shall read it, so the world will know. We have a treasure trove. We have something that other people do not have. We must read it. People must listen. If you don't have a pen and paper, I feel very, very sorry for you, but we must read it. But at the same time, the state of the North before Lugard must be depicted as one of chaos and decadence from previous heights. And the impression must be left that the coastal areas were a sink of iniquity and a wretched failure of British administration. This is the conspiracy. This is the plan they hatched. I'll read it again. British, their plan is here. I'm reading it, not my words. This is from them. This is by one Sir Alfred Jones, who was determined as much as possible to overlook the achievements of southern Nigeria and in trying to boost northern Nigeria. The name of this person is Sir Alfred Jones of Liverpool steamer. These are the ones taking the slaves and bringing them to Liverpool. The people and the states of northern Nigeria were described. The Hausas had 7 legitimate states, others were illegitimate, only in the Hausa land, to which had been added illegitimate states. I'm reading verbatim. Many of the principal states of Nigeria which stretched almost to the southern coast. There was Borno. People must listen carefully, please. Listen very, very carefully. In the time of Queen Elizabeth of England, that is Queen Elizabeth the First, not the second, May 14 something, when England's arsenals contained chiefly bows and arrows, Borno possessed an institution obviously regarded by Lady Lugard, who is the daughter of a general and also married to Lugard, who is a general. He looked at them with special approval. And this is her own words. A standing army equipped with muskets. On the Fulani people, she added just a few words, speculating from a moment on their unknown origin. Nobody could tell where Fulani people came from, not even the woman that called you Nigeria. They are not Jewish, they are not Phoenician, they are not Indian, they are not Roman or Egyptian. And noting their ascendancy and power in these cunningly chosen words, Fulani want to rule wherever they go. Even Lady Lugard knew this. Florence Lugard knew this. In dealing with them, this is her own words. This is now Lady Lugard speaking. In dealing with them and with their houses, we seem to be in the presence of one of the great fundamental facts of history, that there are races which are born to conquer and others to persist under conquest. Fulani people are born to conquer. Hausa people are born to be submissive to their conquerors. I'll continue to read. Yet these are the words of Lady Lugard, please, not my words, the words of Lady Lugard. We have all the documents from Frederick Lugard and the wife. We have it at Radio Biafra. No other person has this, only us. Yet I'm continuing to read from Lady Lugard. Yet both are persistent races, and it will be curious and interesting to see what development each will take under a rule at once stronger and more powerful than they have ever known. Mrs. Lugard is now experimenting with them, saying we want to see amongst two of them who will succumb first to foreign British rule, or who will make trouble the most for them. That was from Mrs. Lugard, Florence Lugard. This is Radio Biafra. We must proceed. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. On a night we are educating humanity. Please go ahead. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, they can't. They cannot hear me. When they wake up, they shall come back to me. Or maybe they were testing our lines. This is Radio Biafra. Once again, if you're joining us, our lines are open. We know people are listening. We know they are moved by what they're hearing. But this is Radio Biafra. It's our job to move you. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please turn your system down or you move away from it. This is Radio Biafra. Go ahead.
Yes, here is Ramabulem Okage, calling from Hamburg, Germany.
Thank you very much. Did you come out to see me when I was in Hamburg?
Yes, I was there.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Yes, I was there, but first of all, our program in Hamburg was a little bit poor, was not well organized from the people that handled it. But anyway, that's not your problem. And we appreciate your work. We appreciate what you're doing, and it's very, very important and very, very nice. You can see and testify by yourself that all the whole Igbos are longing and crying deeply to see that Biafra is regained back. Therefore, we are looking forward for that. And, you know, it will not be the war, what we are doing right now is that the case whereby we want to fight a war, good. And it's not an easy war, as you can see. Good. And we don't want to lose any single damn thing we are doing. This is why we don't want to waste our energies. Even we coming out is a big energy. Therefore, I will appreciate if you can, wherever you go, spend time, talk to the people, let the people understand and bring their own opinion. This is very, very, very important. I would not like you to run around, maybe trying to be jack of all trade and master of none. Please, wherever you go, water the grass or maybe the plants you've planted. Let the people bring out their opinion, bring out the ideas, what they want to do, what they want to give, whatsoever. Make sure you got the people before moving. We know you are very, very busy with this radio Biafra communication. This case is propagating this, which is very, very, very important. For example, when you came to Hamburg, I could have appreciated if we spend time enough after you spend this time, we all will make a time to march in the central Hamburg city to create an awareness this Christmas time that we are alive, that Biafra is still existing. I still have in my house the newspapers written those years ago, written by the German journalist. So I appreciate that. That is very, 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 very important. I have a lot to say, but I cannot talk about it right now. I will appreciate to visit your program once more again when you'll be around. So thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. Everybody is entitled to the opinion. We may not agree with it, but you have every right to say it all the same. We spread the news, this gospel of Biafra according to this radio station, that the world may hear, that they may know that there is a people called Biafrans, and that they, in their infinite wisdom, may be aware of what we are doing, because we are not going to beg anybody. Our lines are crashing all over the place. Even Skype itself has crashed as well due to the volume of calls. People are listening to the finest education series they can ever encounter in their lifetime. We are telling them how they were made. It's like going back in time and unraveling the secret of God's creation. We don't only have Lugard's papers, we have what the wife said as well. We have it. No other person does. When does someone? You will give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on Skype, please.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Bonta Festus, and I'm calling you from Malaysia.
From where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling you from Malaysia.
From Malaysia, please go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Director Nnamdi, I just want to ask a question. I said, who give Lord Lugard or whatever they call him and his wife for the authority and amalgamate us? Because I'm just crying as I'm hearing what they are talking now.
The order came from one man. His name is Cecil Harcourt. They named Port Harcourt after him. He is Cecil Harcourt. And the reason why they named Port Harcourt after him was because there was a problem. We had to cite the terminal from the north. Is it going to be in Bonny or in Port Harcourt? They were playing politics between Glover and Lugard. Lugard said, I was the person that chose this very place, and to impress the Oga at the top in London, the Secretary of State, Cecil Harcourt, he named it Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
It's him. Cecil Harcourt gave the order. So he is the supreme God. No, he's the Holy Spirit. Lugard is the God. Then this other one is Holy Spirit. And Lugard's wife is the son, making the Trinity that gave birth to the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria, in fact, Nigeria is the name. Please go ahead.
So as Nigeria is expired yesterday, we have a meeting in no shop. So as they told us, and as I know that Nigeria is already expired, what is the next thing, or what is our condition with Biafra now?
Are you listening to this radio station?
Yes, I'm listening.
Then I suggest you keep on listening, because here you will get everything you need to know. Keep on listening and you hear what we are going to do. Our people are in Malaysia and they will also tell you what we are doing. We have a caller on the phone. Your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. What is going on? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? We have a caller on the phone. Can you hear me? No, they can't. Exactly, he's gone. I can hear the sound, the termination sound, but not what they're saying. I don't know. I suggest they try and call us back. Our lines are jammed, of course, because a lot of people are calling. They are calling. They want to be part of this very program. And please, we suggest you listen for a while before you contribute. Germany is taking over our lines, and we welcome that. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone.
Hello, Mr. Director. This is Zemenam speaking from Germany, Cologne.
Zemenam is our coordinator in Cologne, and he's one of us. He's a great man. Please go ahead.
Director, in fact, my heart is broken this evening, you know. For many of our brothers who don't believe in where they come from, especially the land called Biafra. Look at what Lord Lugard says. We are the great, and we are the greatest in this world. I never believe that there's no one greater than me except Chukwu Abiyama, you know, because most of our people, they are still in doubt. They don't know what we are doing. They don't know that they are free. They don't know what is called freedom. They don't know the way to fight for their freedom. They believe in living in Europe, making their money, shipping their containers, sending their cars, and then building their houses in Danzu, Nigeria. But this time around, Director, you broke my heart, because tonight, we in Cologne, we are going to bury that name called the Zoo, Nigeria. Tonight, at 12 o'clock, that's who will be buried. We are all ears around the world right now. You can hear me saying that tonight, we are burying that name. That name will never exist again in our mouth. The name that will exist in our mouth from 12 o'clock in the night will be Biafra. Anywhere that is Nigeria flag, if you're a Biafran, you have Nigeria flag. Anywhere in your home, you are trying to wave the flag during the World Cup. Please burn that flag tonight, because we are waving our flag from 12 o'clock tonight. The sun will be shining. That rising sun will be rising up tonight, and we are in our knees praying for the whole Biafran youth all around the world, especially here in Europe, who are still in doubt. They should come to Cologne and see what is going to happen. We are burning tonight. We are destroying tonight. We are burning tonight. That name called Zoo, Nigeria, tonight. Professor Director, I will rest my case here because my heart is broken. Thank you very much.
Thank you, but don't go away. Don't rest your case. You have brought up a very good suggestion. You know, when they play football around this part of the world, people put small flags on their cars, on the window of their cars.
Yes.
That is what we want everybody to do. I will do so myself. We are going to make available small Biafran flags. You wind it up. It's winter in Europe. It's a very small flag. You put it up on your window. You wind it up. It will be flying on your window. Biafran flags must be everywhere, in and around the whole world. Wherever you are, if you are driving, you put Biafran flag on your window. You wind it up. It will be fluttering in the air as you're driving, that they may know we exist, that Biafra has come to stay. We are here analyzing. I have the precise place here in front of me. In these documents here I have in front of me, how the name Port Harcourt came to be. It's here. It is here.
Yeah, I heard it, Director. I heard it. So my heart is broken, because how can a man from nowhere come into our land and trying to create what God has meant, trying to show us the way they want, trying to create and call the names that they want to call, and try to revelate their names on us, trying to force us to do what we don't want to do, trying to put our culture, trying to Director, I'm full of words. I'm angry right now. You know, I'm angry for those of my brothers in Germany who came into the country were with me in Düsseldorf. Yeah, we were there together. For some people who walked away, and in Hamburg, some people who refused to give their names. You know, Director, I'm angry right now. I feel like to be on the trigger right now.
I understand that we all feel the same. That is why we are here. Thank you very much. Keep up doing the good work. Ikechukwu Nyago, you will instruct all the coordinators. Tell them that is a very small plasticky flag that they do. That is something they put on it. You can put it on your window and you wind it up. If you're driving, it to be fluttering. Please, we are telling you it is not against the law. Biafra has every right to exist under international law by virtue of the expiration of the zoo. Nothing will happen to you if you refuse to fly our flag. You're a coward. We broadcast Radio Biafra from the seat of the people that caused this chaos. And I'll be flying Biafran flag in the car when I drive. Everybody must do so. Everybody must do so. Everybody must do so. That they may know that Biafra has come to stay. You cannot delete us. Somebody who is not from Iguacha, he's not from Okrika, he's not from Eleme, he's not from Elele. His man doesn't come from anywhere close by, but today Iguacha is known by his name. And you're asking me to accept that? It's impossible. The name is Iguacha. That is the name, not Hakot. Hakot was the man that gave the go-ahead for Satan to do his bidding. We must confront evil regardless of where it's coming from, and we must defeat it. That goes to tell the world that you're the children of God, to be defeated. Give us your name and where you are. We have a caller on coordinator's line, please. Your name and where you are. We are Radio Biafra.
Good evening, Director. Are you talking to me?
I am speaking to you. You are welcome to the program. Please, you may proceed.
Good evening, Director. This is Oscar Chukuma, coordinator for Sweden, calling.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Director, I want to thank you for the good work you are doing. And I also want to thank you for the great journey you went to Germany and delivered the good news to them.
I did. And they're with us. They are with us. Yeah. Germany is with us. Go ahead.
Germany people, I thank you people for the good work you have hosted our director for going to 1 week, for being with you people. I give you people a very good kudos. Take good care of yourself here in Germany. And I also want to thank you, director, for the good work you do to every Biafran, the good message you deliver to each one of us. In fact, when I hear your voice, I feel marvelous. I feel like my days have been completed. And also thank Chukwu Abiyama for bringing you back to the destination where you are in London, that your work, your mission will continue. And wherever you are going from London, Chukwu Abiyama will continue to guide you and protect you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I also want to, I'm very happy for speaking to Radio Biafra this evening because I'm just smiling. In 2 hours time, in Swedish time, the Nigerian called the zoo will be expiring. And in fact, I am very glad to call this night and say this. And in 2 hours time, I will be flying my flag that everything in Nigeria is illegally and we can do whatever we want to crush that country, crumble. And I also want to take my Biafrans family in Sweden for their great work they are doing, for their mobilized out and they are coming out when we have our meeting, they are contributing, donating, making sure that we actualize this, our country that is coming, which is Biafra. And I also want to enlighten them that this Saturday coming, that we are going to have our meeting as usual. And they have posted it in our Facebook page, Biafran in Sweden Facebook page. So everybody should take note and be online during that time. And Director, I also want to tell you that we have already sent our monthly contribution to you people, and it's already confirmed.
It's confirmed. We've seen it. It's been seen. Yes, we've seen it.
Yeah. So, but I don't have much to say. The only thing I want to say is that I am happy that Nigeria is expiring today. In fact, I'm so happy. And God will continue to bless you for the good news you are broadcasting to the world. And also God will protect Odenibo, who have spoken this night, and Barrister Imam Mezuo, Ikechukwu Enyiago, and Uche Mefo, and all the whole people of Radio Biafra editorial board. God will continue to bless you people and protect you. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen and amen and amen. And thank you for that. Before I go to the barrister, I will take this call. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, they cannot. Maybe they are testing our lines. Let's go there. Barrister, please stay with me. We have a caller on Skype. Is that correct? The caller on Skype, can you hear me? No, they cannot. Maybe they are testing our lines. Please turn your system down. Turn it down, please. If you're speaking to me, you will turn it down. Caller on Skype, is that correct? Yeah. Go ahead, please. Turn your system down. Go ahead and say what you want to say. Your name and where you are, please. Turn your system down. Turn it down, please. If you're speaking to me, you will turn it down. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
Oh, hi. My name is Becky. I'm calling from Milton Keynes.
From Milton Keynes. You're welcome to the program.
That's the United Kingdom.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Right. I'm just so happy. I'm just so excited about what is happening today. I'm happy we're going to have a country called Biafra, and I'm happy to be a member and a citizen of Biafran. But what I want to ask is this really common? What is happening in Nigeria at the moment? Have they really recognized this country called Biafran, or are we still fighting for it?
We are still fighting for it. They have not recognized us, and we are not seeking for them to recognize us. It is for us to enforce every instrument that will lead us towards the safe establishment of the sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra.
Okay.
So we are still fighting for it. There is no what we are celebrating today is the 100 years anniversary of the establishment of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria by one man and one man alone, Frederick Lugard. That's what we're doing today. As a matter of fact, we must make it clear, my dear sister, as a matter of fact, no formal treaty document exists. There is no treaty. There was no treaty between the Northern and the Southern Protectorate. This is the mistake that some of the Yoruba media are making. There is no treaty, no. What Lugard did, because the place you call Nigeria belongs to the British. They own it, is their protector, is their colony. They own it to do with as they please. So they decide who to merge together, who to remove. It's like a pawn. I don't know if you have Legoland in your house. People play, kids playing with it. They decide which piece goes where. If they decide to carve away Calabar, it's their business to do. It doesn't concern anybody. That experiment resulted in the joining up of the North and the South. People at that time protested, but Mrs. Lugard loved the fact that Fulani people are conquerors. Her father was a general. She married a general in the shape of Lugard. Then she loves war. She loves people killing people. She loves war. So she said, why don't we hand over these monkeys from the south to these people? Why we sit about and watch them? Today we celebrate the end of that nonsense called Nigeria. We are still fighting, of course. We're fighting until we get our full sovereignty.
We'll definitely get there one day.
My dear Lord, of course we will. We will. Before the 1st of January 2016, there will be Biafra, or Nigeria as you know it will be like Somalia. Take one. They have to take one. Because we.
All right, that's fine.
Thank you very much. Thank you for calling, and God bless you.
Thank you. All right,
thank you very much, Barrister. My Mazi was with me. The barrister left me. I was calling him. I couldn't find him. But I'm sure I have been able to find him now. Barrister, please confirm that you're with me, please. Barrister Mazi, can you hear me? No, he cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. The barrister has gone missing. The barrister is sleeping on duty on a day like this. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Paul Ilagote. I am calling from Dakar, Senegal.
Dakar in Senegal. We have strong people there. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Director, I just want to thank you for the marvelous job that you did an exam for letting our people and the way that they treated you. I've been following the program. I see how you people do your things and the way they treat you. I'm very, very grateful, and I want to thank you for work. I feel that the Almighty will continue to bless you. In Jesus' name.
Amen and amen and amen. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I don't have much to say. Whether I will say something is maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow, which is first of all, when we be celebrating when we be celebrating the amalgamation of that country which we call Nigeria. Thank you, coordinator. I said that the Almighty God bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen and amen and amen. Thank you very much. We have a caller on Skype. Your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra.
Monday, one local Indonesia. My phone,
no, please go ahead. You can speak. He's off the line. You can speak. Please go ahead. We are listening to your voice. Go ahead. This is Radio Biafra.
Monday, from Jakarta, Indonesia, aka Governor Chiboy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Adam, sorry, Nanam Nanaija, Anam Mihi, Anam Misi Alango, Gabriel, Indonesia, and please, I want to Mama Hoyibaso. I'm very sorry that I always love to use my mother's tongue to speak to my people because they are my brothers and my blood. So I prefer using this my mother's tongue to talk to them because it's just the best way I can communicate. So because no one now only major ye way ka were na okwu bai na-ekwu okwu oge anyị chọrọ ka ndị ọcha nụ anyị were okwu ndị ọcha gwa ha Nnamdi mere ka mara na Igbo nọ na Google. So ọ bụrụ na Igbo nọ na Google, Chinwoke Nwozo nọkwa na Google. Bukon onwere ya anyị ga-ekwu ka anyị kwuo nga anyị ga-aghọta ya. This man a na-akpọkwa Nnamdi, nwoke ba a na-akpọ Nnamdi, ọwa agụ because nwanne edere family abụọ na family aha ogbenye adịghị dị ya, in fact ụkọ adịghị dị ya, in fact onye iberibe agaghị azụ ụkwụ that place. I thank God for a brother like you in Biafra. God will strengthen you. Story.
Thank you very much.
In fact, Christmas.
Thank you.
In fact, website, Facebook, the makwa anya ndị nọ gị n'akụ na aga na-achọ ka ha rie gị but ewu ha n'oriri because udele sef agaghị enwe oriri n'ebe ha nọ. Ama m onye ewu ihe niile anyị na-eme na agba ọ na-aga n'anya ya n'anya ya ọ baga abaga. Ana m ahụ ya from my own point of observations m na-ahụ ya ebe o si abaga ọ baga abaga. And even ọkụ na-agba ndị zoo n'aka ndị ahụ nọ n'obi ụmụ anụmanụ ọkụ gbaga ha n'aka seriously as they are now ebe ha nọ. And I'm sure that Rome, a journey of 100 miles. So as we are starting and as we are going, it will definitely come to be an achievement because every achievement was once a dream.
Yes.
Before you or something.
Thank you, my dear brother. I welcome what you're saying. Do you know the documents we have with me here today? Do you know what they are?
Then I cannot doubt your power. So
it is here. Somebody had us broadcasting. Somebody who had us broadcasting in English, and they made available these documents to us. These are English people. These are British people. They gave us these documents. If we were speaking in Igbo language, they wouldn't have had us to give us this very document that ensures our exit from the zoo. We have it here. If I give you this document, my dear brother, to read, I swear to God in heaven, if you don't come out of the library jumping like a mad person, you will go mad. This document I have with me can make any man go insane. If you have self-pride and self-worth, So that is why we speak in English, my dear brother. We speak in English so that the world can hear our voice.
Kindly send a copy to Mazi Iyke, the Indonesia coordinator. I will get it. It is our document. It is our property, and we have to keep it safe, because if one die, another one has it. It makes sense than losing the document.
We can't lose it. We are going to mass produce. We are going to mass produce the document and give it to respective coordinators to set up their own library, because our people must be educated with facts and figures.
Definitely, we
need to educate them. Every coordinator will have it.
We need a very strong archive.
Exactly.
Not only in London, in Asia, in Africa, in Europe, every part of the world where there is Homo Africa, Homo Biafra, we need a very strong archive. We have to keep records. My father was those days one of the ruling signatory signers in old Aba zone. He used to sign some documents. He will write it, keep in view. So I learned those things from my dad. It's good to keep some things in view, you know. Kindly expand and extend those documents to every of your coordinators so that it will get to us. We must to have copies of it. Then Nnamdi, ka m were Igbo gọzie gị, ọwụ na ọwụ ngọzi m na-agọzi gị ka Chukwu ji gọzie gị, bọtụ onye ide emela asụ n'ọrụ, Chineke agọziela gị. And ahụhụ ịtawa, abụ m onye isi ala ngwa, ahụhụ agaghị efu ọhịa. Chineke nke usile nke ndị agha amala ahụhụ agaghị efu ọhịa. Anyị ga-ịlọ n'ala Israel ka ụmụ Biafra ya gazie elu.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have a caller on the phone. Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, is me talking to me right now?
I'm talking to you. You've waited very patiently, and I acknowledge your resilience. Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. This is Chika Nebuka from Antwerp, Belgium.
Yes.
We just had our meeting last week, and our coordinator also, I don't know, maybe you already sent something that we already contributed for the cause of the Biafran.
Yes, Belgium is waking up.
Anyway,
go ahead.
Anyway, I didn't come for so long because I try to be I'm always a food soldier in Antwerp. That's only what I am, because I was raised and born in Onitsha, so I always a soldier. Anyway. The point is that I've already heard about everything that's going on about Nigeria amalgamation, how the crazy ass white woman from Lugard was very high and stuff, and made how Nigeria have to be together with the Hausas and the Fulanis to rule the Biafrans. Anyway, it already been a long time ago, but this time around, like we Biafrans of today, we are not buying that anymore. In fact, Director, thank you so much for all the days I was listening. I don't try to call, but I was listening all the days it was in Germany. It was very good that people in Germany are coming up. And we also want people in Belgium to come up, but some people are keep on sleeping. I've already told a couple of weeks ago that sleeping is a cause of death, because after all, Chukwuabiama came, being directed, I came to resurrect the Biafrans. There are a lot of fools didn't understand it, asking questions like they don't know what time it is. This is coming 2014. We are going home. In fact, Director, I had I have something. I have a machine I want to give to my coordinator here in Belgium. I want to give it to my coordinator. To put it down for our cause. It's like it's a DVD injection with amplifier together. So the machine will be a little bit time in my home. I will give it out to Radio Biafra, because this is always what we always thinking about. I don't know if our contribution for Belgium is already in, I don't know, maybe already in Radio Biafra.
We have received instructions from Belgium, and we are happy with what you people are doing. And,
yeah, thank you very much. So we have tried to work more harder. We work more harder because people stay doubting us. We're working also hard, fighting to. That's why I didn't call for some weeks now, because I tried to put down my foot down, because I said them I would die in my 2 feet as a Biafran. And also director, register my name as a front soldier. My name is Chika Nobel from Regional North Capital. Put it down as a front soldier. I want to be a contributor in terms of money, because that's the food that makes all of us happy. To some people too. Also put my name down as a real soldier, that whenever you call me, I have fought you in Europe. Whenever you call me, I will go to anywhere the court of Biafra will send me, even to the point of death. I will. I'm Chika and Nebuka, living in Belgium from Regina and North City.
Thank you very much.
If there's a place they will put in names of people that already put them.
Yes. Speak to your. We are going to the coordinators. Put your name down. We coordinator will come for you.
My coordinator knows everything about my number, everything.
Wonderful.
Just
wonderful.
Put my name registered to that I will fight for Biafra as a front soldier. After all, I have a Dutch passport. Before they gave me a Dutch passport, I went to Dienst, what they call Dienst, in Holland and Amsterdam. You have to start 18 months before they give you the passport 1990. So I've trained as a soldier. No problem about that. Put my name down. Thank everybody that listens to Radio Biafra, and thank directors, everybody, Imam Mezu, Uchemefo, Karomonde, and the board in Nigeria. Just thank everybody and the Nyago too that we are coming. Forget about people that always think about how can an Igbo man living in Nigeria, we have no different for ourselves. But now, 2014, tomorrow morning, I will hang my Biafran flag in my window.
From the window? It's a very good idea. Everybody from your window. From your window, wherever you live.
If any person cross anywhere I am, I live in Amsterdam for 20 years, I'm in Belgium for 2 years. If any person cross my mind or telling me anything about hanging that flag, in fact, I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. I will cut off the leg just to take the necklace. Anyway, director, I do tell you, make you about my bless every Biafra all over the world.
And you too.
All of you.
And
Thanks
you
very much.
Thank you, and may God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. Not many people know this, but today is a night of education, so we must educate our people. How many of you knew that Onitsha was a big trading port before? We have the photos. Onitsha was a big trading port. Ships will come and dock in Onitsha. Do you know that? Do you know that Onitsha was a big trade? We have the pictures. I said we have something that will turn the whole world upside down. Our thinking, our mentality is changing. Thanks to Radio Biafra. Now you know. Everybody who has contributed a dime to Radio Biafra, now you see what you have done. You must hold your head up very high. We told you that we are whiter than white. We told you we are righteous people. We told you that we love our country, that we will die for Biafra. And that's what we're doing. We will serve this country. God knows we will serve Biafra. With every sinew, with every strength, with every ounce of blood in our body, we will serve this country, because we know we are not serving man. We are serving God's creation. The same people that Lugard said they are a great people. We are Biafrans. And Chukwu Abiyama has heard our cry. We have a caller on the line. Your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are. They are not following up. They are not following up. This is Radio Biafra. This is Radio Biafra. Wherever you are, once again, we are welcoming you. We are transmitting from London. No, your line is not clear. Barrister, can you hear me? Barrister Mezu, can you hear me, Barrister?
Yes, director, I am here.
Barrister, you went missing.
No, director, I'm a bit upset.
Barrister,
very upset.
You went missing.
Director, I am a bit upset.
I understand.
Why am I upset? Because people will use Igbo language to praise you, and then you allow them to speak comfortable at all. At the end, the guy started speaking Igbo. We are not playing here, director. You have to be more disciplined. When people come here with Igbo language, stop them. We are on international forum. This is not a private business or where we drink beer and wine. We are here to restore Biafra. You have already made it clear. Without English language, we would have obtained the documents we have. Why do we go up and then we go down? Director, you are the director, you have to control events. I don't like anybody creeping in. If I start speaking,
Barrister, we sometimes we have to make an exception. Our language.
No, don't make exception or to get Biafra.
Barrister, we're not making an exception when somebody delves into. Isn't the way we handle it better? We cannot come after reading what Lugard did to us. We cannot then appear to be clamping down on our own language as well. We educate them. We say from speaking English, we attract more listeners. Other people are listening, they understand. But if we are brutal about it and say forward and say, no, to Igbo language, it sounds like what they did to us when we were in primary school. If you speak Igbo language, they flog you. If you speak Igbo, you pay fine. Even when I went to boarding school, at government college, if you speak Igbo language, you pay fine. People laugh at you. So we can't allow that to continue. We do it in such a way to explain to them and say to them, please, this is why we speak English. And most of them say yes to it. You know that very well. If we don't become heavy-handed, we are not different from Lord Lugard or from Frederick Lugard. Oh God, I keep calling him Lord.
Director, hang on. In the book of Ecclesiastes.
Oh dear Lord, I don't know. Barrister, please get back to me. There is a very massive static on the line, very big static on the line. We must get the barrister back. Speaking Igbo language is key. It is key, I accept. But please, we must do it. Yes, please, barrister, go ahead. Barrister, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, director.
Because there's a static there is a static on your line.
Yeah, it's all right.
Go ahead.
In the book of Excellency, the Bible says there is time for everything. You have already explained it. That once we get Biafra, there will be non-stop broadcasting in Igbo, in Efik, in every language, in Anioma, in Igbo, whatever language there is. First seek ye the kingdom of God. You are talking in English, all of a sudden you go in Igbo. The people listening to you will be distorted. Don't allow anybody to praise you. And let me tell you the reason for that Igbo speaking. People who do not want to be recognized, people who don't want their name to be heard, they go on the Igbo speaking business. Don't allow it, director. We are at a critical position where we should be seriously disciplined. Don't allow any downgrading of information. Let's carry on as we have gone too far.
We are not downgrading. We cannot. I was traumatized personally as a child. People telling me don't speak Igbo. It brings back very bad memories to me. You educate them. You say to them, after you allow people, they say, next time he won't call again and speak Igbo language again. I told him, you don't, these are the things we have achieved. If we keep clamping down, there is no difference between me and Mrs. Lugard. That's what I'm trying to say. For me, personally speaking, if they speak barrister, you can clamp down on them. For me, it gives me nightmares. When I was growing up, I tried to speak Igbo, they wouldn't let me speak my language. I had to study it. I had to study Igbo language to be able to be proficient in my own language as well. So when I can understand the need of people saying, oh, I want to speak Igbo, but when you correct them, they take corrections. The same thing happened in Germany last night. In Stuttgart, we corrected and they took correction. So a lot of people calling Radio Biafra. One person speaks Igbo. And at the end of the day, we corrected him. That is not the end of the world, barrister. You are very tolerant.
Director, I understand. You might as well read all those documents in Igbo so that we know we are moving forward.
Barrister, you're not going extreme. No, you're not going, extreme. No,
let's come back.
No. I said to you before, and I'll repeat what I said. Out of thousands of people calling Radio Biafra, one person says he wants to start or finish in Igbo or whatever. Barrister, we cannot be hung up about it because it's our language anyway. But what I'm trying to say to you is that what we need to do is to keep educating them as we are doing, and they will keep learning as we go along. If we come down very harsh, once they start open their mouth and Igbo starts coming out, and we clamp down very hard on them, I'm telling you, me personally, it happened to me as a child, and it gives me nightmares. I'm telling you this.
Director, that was then. We have a mission now. Please don't make comparison with when you're growing and what we are trying to restore. Don't make comparison. You are too much big man for you to compare what happened when you were a baby and now. We are on a mission. And do you know what happened? At the end, the guy started speaking English.
Because I told him.
Always do
because
things?
I told him. I explained to him.
They know. Director, they know. Director, they know English is spoken. Wherever he is, does he speak Igbo to them? When he's going to go to somebody's country, do they speak Igbo? Let me make my comments because I get fed up with all this Igbo speaking business.
We are Igbo people.
You know,
Barrister, we are Igbo. Barrister, we are Igbo people, please. We are Igbo people.
I know that.
No, Barrister, we are Igbo people. No, we are Igbo people. We are.
Yes, and so what, Director? So what? We have a mission.
Our mission is very clear. People speak to us in English. One or two people delving in and wanting to express themselves better in their language is not going to kill us.
To who? To who are they expressing to? To the man in Alabama or in Oklahoma. They should speak English. If they don't want to, let them not call. Let them ask the next door neighbor.
No.
We are not here for a joke.
No, it's not a barrister. It's our language, for goodness sake. What are you talking about?
I know, Director. I know. You know I speak Igbo very well. I speak
our
Igbo.
language.
So
if somebody delves into their language, are you going to kill them? Because they delve into their language?
No, you don't let them. You don't let them, Director.
I've told you. No, Barrister, I've explained to you, please. People delve into Igbo language. We don't assassinate them. We explain to them and say to them, these are the reasons why we speak English. They understand.
Okay, let me speak Igbo then.
You can.
Okay. If I speak it, how many people will hear me?
I'll translate for you.
Anyway, Director, let's not digress.
We are not.
Seriously maintain the policy, English peace. English.
It is English, but Barrister, we cannot be too rigorous on it. We cannot be. If we remain too rigorous on it, it will drive our people away. That is where they come from. That is who they are. We can't stop them from once in a while dabbling into. Oh, you've had a glass of wine today, Barrister, haven't you?
Huh?
You've had a glass of wine or two today, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
You haven't.
All I've been drinking today is water. Water, because Director, don't forget we'll be on air for 8-10 hours. So today is a celebration that bloody issue is gone. So we don't want any joke on this line.
There is no joke. Igbo language is not a joke. Barrister, you will proceed to give me your comments, please, if you may.
Thank you. Director, what I wanted to say about what I said earlier, the retributive justice. Do you know that this Flora Lugard was born in Woolwich in 1852? Do you know where the Yoruba Hausa Boko Haram killed this soldier? In Woolwich.
Woolwich.
So when I say what goes around comes around, that is a practical example of it. Did they ever know that the creation and the mocking of the Biafrans will come back to haunt them? The woman who pronounced Biafra land and named it nigger land was where the atrocity of killing a soldier where she was born. Whatever goes around will definitely come around, Director. What Lugard has committed will definitely come back to haunt them. We are in our own peace. Somebody came from somewhere to come and distort, knowing that we are very capable of anything, but just to destroy us for no apparent reason. And since then, we've been destroyed. We've been ruined. Our men and women have been raped. Children beheaded. Women womb cut open. And this was brought about by amalgamation, which was refuted, completely refused. But they still carried on. What the British people did to us was still yet to be told in the years to come. But what we are saying now is that my fellow Biafran lady, although you didn't ask her second name, she says her name is Becky. She escaped with her second name. She was asking you, is this carrying on or are we still searching? You told her we are searching. But the fact is, Nigeria will not recognize Biafra because that was their own existence. Biafra to die for that zoo to exist. Now that the zoo is dead, Biafra will exist. We don't need any sanction. We don't need any permission. We don't need any go ahead from that zoo because it was artificially created. Therefore, Director, we are going home with or without any single permission from nobody. Luga did not get any permission from anybody. He did not have any visa. But look at what we are suffering in the Western world. Biafra has been pursued all over the place instead of them to give us that safe passage that they have wronged us. They have misused us. They have raped us because they put us in the hands of the Hausa-Service Boko Haram just to make sure that they achieve their own aim. That was the reason for putting us into the hands of the devil, the evil people. And that's where we remain today. But today is a burial of that particular zoo. And we are moving ahead. My sister Becky, wherever you are, Biafra will be restored by the League of UN, by the permission from the European Union. Go to Radio Biafra Facebook, you will get all information you need because everything Radio Biafra talk, they put it on Radio Biafra Facebook. If you want to be educated, go there. You'll be glad you know Radio Biafra. Thank you, Director.
Thank you very much, Barrister. Thank you very, very much. You will remain with me. I hate looking for you. You will stay with me. Ike Chukwenyagu is with us. You will proceed to introduce yourself to the wider Biafran community listening this very moment, and then you continue. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, Director. Good morning from here, and happy demise of Nigeria from here, because here it is the 1st of January 2014. And for those of us who are yet to come to the 1st of January 2014, we are here with you. And together we will bring down that abomination called Nigeria. This is just the beginning. Before I before I speak on the book we are dealing with tonight, I want to beg our barrister to bear with me. I think that his aggressive insistence against Igbo language speakers on the radio, even with the credible evidences and reasons he's brought forward, is becoming somehow to us. And we wouldn't want to delve in to personal matters and begin to wonder why he's so personal about it. We can't, if it's not because of our brothers and sisters in the so-called South today, we can as well begin to speak Igbo language and translate it to whoever wants to listen to us, because we've spoken for so long. BBC have not said anything. CNN has not said anything. Al Jazeera has not said anything. None of those people we are bending towards have said anything, including the so-called Britain we'll be trying to be so kind with. If I'm not so kind in saying the truth about the wickedness of Ohanese and our governors, why would I be so kind in saying the truth about the person who caused the problem in the first place? Britain is evil as long as we are concerned, until they come out and set us free, quote unquote, from what they have done against us. Otherwise, we'll keep on hammering to them that they can't keep their place at peace and want us to die. If they continue what they've done in the past, in this time, they may have to initiate the Third World War, because I believe there are a lot of people out there who cannot sit by and watch a repeat of what has happened before. A lot of people will not allow that nonsense to go on again. Even if the world chooses to allow it, I better die than continue living like this. A British man, a British woman thinks she's better or he's better than Biafrans, whereas they are sitting on our access and on our resources and on our willingness to move forward. And we are trying to protect them. That is, if I can't protect my people, If I can protect my fathers from the truth, there is no need protecting anybody. This is an open place. We have to say it the way it is. British government, even those born now, they are still complacent because the documents are there. There are people that are well read. They have been hearing us. They should have searched up to find out exactly what we are talking about. And we should have heard from one or two from that place saying that we are saying the truth, but they kept quiet. Because people who were born in evil, people who grew up in evil, people who got fattened with evil, it takes only God to take them out of that evil. That is why we have been struggling with Nigeria, with the politicians. They want to maintain evil. They don't know that eventually evil will swallow everybody up. So I beg you, Barrister, please, some of our people might from time to time delve into Igbo language. We should not bent on them speaking solely English language. If you continue, like, you begin to wonder why is there somebody there hating Igbo language so much that it gives you worry. Please, if that, we don't want that again. We can't say we want our people, we want Biafra, and we say no, Igbo. If you are not, if an Igbo man does not come out, how can we pursue this Biafra? Those of them in the south will be calling. They have not come out yet. A few of them are coming out because they understand the truth, and they do not just understand it. They want to come out. So please, let nobody stop our people from speaking Igbo. We can translate it. If somebody wants to speak Igbo, he believes that is the better way to speak it. Let him speak it. Let's not just continue this as if there is somebody there trying to whip Igbo from us. It's impossible. I've been Igbo. I've been uncorrupted to this moment. So there are millions of people out there who understand what we are doing better than we do and can even contribute better in Igbo language. For those of us who are proficient in the two of them, you are a barrister, please, all you can do, because you've seen that you can't take Igbo away from some people, is to try to translate what they say into English language. But for most of us who understand the importance of speaking in Igbo language, in English language, for others to understand, we go on speaking. I think I've made my point, Director. Let's not cut out Igbo language as if it's a taboo. If there is any taboo in this, it should be English language. People in European Union, they speak their different language. Malaysia here spoke their language. They hated English so much that they banned it in this place until they grew up and they said, now we can now begin to speak English language. Many of them don't know English language, but they are far better than all the countries in Africa. So why would we be so hard on Igbo language, as if there is something deeper than what we are talking about? Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Ike Chukwu, you people celebrated the death of the zoo. We are very grateful. And because you are our coordinator of coordinators and doing a very fantastic job, I must say, we all Biafrans are grateful to you for the wonderful work that you are doing together with our secretary, who is Emmanuel Okafor. We must therefore, I will leave you with this paragraph. You stay where you are. We are now reading from the Nigerian press and the amalgamation, what they made of it in 1919. This is from the Lagos Weekly Record. This is a publication of February the 1st, 1919. We have the ammunition to destroy the zoo, and that's what we're going to do. This was how the news of the retirement of Frederick Lugard was greeted by people. The news, I'm now reading, please, verbatim. I won't analyze until I finish. The news of the retirement of Sir Frederick Lugard from the Governor Generalship of Nigeria, which was flashed down by Reuters during the latter part of January, has been received with great joy and gladness by the loyal natives of Nigeria. So overwhelming is the people's emotion that almost in every nook and corner, but chiefly in the inmost recesses of their hearts, they have offered and continue to offer day by day some silent prayer to the God of the Negro for his tender mercies in delivering his dusky children from the baneful effects of an inglorious administration which constitutes not only a standing disgrace to the cherished traditions of British colonial policy in West Africa, but is also a positive libel upon the accepted principles of British culture. Sir Frederick has earned the notorious distinction of being the originator of a system of government, the product of his exuberant imagination, entitled the Nigerian system. That system has, in the pregnant words of ex-Judge Stoker, been described as a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Another white man described what Frederick Lugard did by amalgamating us with Hausa people as resembling something, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages, the time of darkness in the world. This is from a judge. His name is Stoker, Stocker. What Lugard brought us was what Lugard called the Nigerian system. That system was described by another white man as being, in his words, verbatim, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Let's take this call. This is Radio Biafra. We are in London. Give us your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Nnamdi. This is Christopher Ono. I'm calling from Hamburg.
From Hamburg. Thank you very much. Please proceed.
Mr. Nnamdi, I'm boiling where I am now, and I hope the whole world is listening to me.
They are.
Someone from Hamburg called you and claimed he was there on your visit to Hamburg. He was a liar. If he was there, what stopped him saying his name? We cannot achieve our victory like this. We cannot have liars calling on Radio Biafra to tell us bunkum. We cannot allow what happened in the years back to happen again. And once again, I want to contribute to what you just argued with Mr. Barisema Mezu. I love him so much, but this time around, I mean, I am so highly disappointed from the kind of argument he's having with you. He should not allow anybody to speak Igbo language before you can correct the person. That means if anybody call you and tell you his name, John, if anybody is having with you, he should not allow anybody
at Igbo language as if it's a taboo. If there is any taboo in this, it should be English language. People in the European Union, they speak their different languages. Malaysia here spoke their language. They hated English so much that they banned it in this place until they grew up and they said, now we can now begin to speak English language. Many of them don't know English language, but they are far better than all the countries in Africa. So why would we be so hard on Igbo language, as if there is something deeper than what we are talking about? Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Ike Chuku, you people celebrated the death of the zoo. We are very grateful. And because you are our coordinator of coordinators and doing a very fantastic job, I must say, we all Biafrans are grateful to you for the wonderful work that you are doing together with our secretary, who is Emmanuel Okafor. We must therefore, I will leave you with this paragraph. You will stay where you are. We are now reading from the Nigerian press and the amalgamation, what they made of it in 1919. This is from the Lagos Weekly Record. This is a publication of February the 1st, 1919. We have the ammunition to destroy the zoo, and that's what we're going to do. This was how the news of the retirement of Frederick Lugard was greeted by people. The news, I'm now reading, please, verbatim. I won't analyze until I finish. The news of the retirement of Sir Frederick Lugard from the Governor Generalship of Nigeria, which was flashed down by Reuters during the latter part of January, has been received with great joy and gladness by the loyal natives of Nigeria. So overwhelming is the people's emotion that almost in every nook and corner, but chiefly in the inmost recesses of their hearts, they have offered and continue to offer day by day some silent prayer to the God of the Negro for his tender mercies in delivering his dusky children from the baneful effects of an inglorious administration which constitutes not only a standing disgrace to the cherished traditions of British colonial policy in West Africa, but is also a positive libel upon the accepted principles of British culture. Sir Frederick has earned the notorious distinction of being the originator of a system of government, the product of his exuberant imagination, entitled the Nigerian system. That system has, in the pregnant words of ex-Judge Stoker, been described as a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Another white man described what Frederick Lugard did by amalgamating us with Hausa people as resembling something, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages, the time of darkness in the world. This is from a judge. His name is Stoker, S-T-O-C-K-E-R. What Lugard brought us was what Lugard called the Nigerian system. That system was described by another white man as being, in his words, verbatim, a setback to a condition of things resembling the barbarous ages. Let's take this call. This is Radio Biafra. We are in London. Give us your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Nnamdi. This is Christopher Ono. I'm calling from Hamburg.
From Hamburg. Thank you very much. Please proceed.
Mr. Nnamdi, I'm boiling where I am now, and I hope the whole world is listening to me.
They are.
Someone from Hamburg called you and claimed he was there on your visit to Hamburg. He was a liar. If he was there, what stopped him saying his name? We cannot achieve our victory like this. We cannot have liars calling on Radio Biafra to tell us bunkum. We cannot allow what happened in the years back to happen again. And once again, I want to contribute to what you just argued with Mr. Barisema Mezu. I love him so much, but this time around, I mean, I am so highly disappointed from the kind of argument he's having with you. You should not allow anybody to speak to Igbo language before you can correct the person. That means if anybody call you and tell you his name is Johnson Benson, nobody will be asking him what's your Igbo name or where are you from where are you from in Biafra land. So I think we should give people a chance. If they want to speak Igbo language, yes, we'll correct them that we are broadcasting to the whole world. And the person can speak English, not to stop anybody who wants to speak Igbo language to call it your Biafra. That is not good. I don't accept that idea. So please, my brother, if anybody calls to speak Igbo language, the person is welcome. We are fighting for Biafra land. We are fighting for Biafra land. So he shouldn't go ahead of being angry. I mean, Barisema Mezu is so pissed. I don't get it. Why must he be so pissed that somebody from Biafra land called and speak Igbo language? Why? Are we still slavery? I don't buy that idea. I'm boiling where I am. Okay? I'm boiling, Mr. Nnamdi. Somebody called you from Hamburg telling you he was at the meeting. I am pissed with what I experienced at the meeting as you came to Hamburg. And another person called to lie on top of it. It's rubbish. We cannot achieve our victory like this. I am boiling.
Don't boil, please.
If the person was there, if the person was there, what stops him to say his name? What stops him to say his name? And he called you to tell you bunkum. So please, Barisema Mezu, every Biafran soul is allowed and welcome to speak Igbo language. Yes, we will correct him And if not, even if the person does not speak English, we can translate. We can, even you, director, you can easily translate what the person has said in Igbo language. So why must my barrister be so big?
I can understand where the barrister is coming from, and I can also
Yeah,
see
I know,
where you
but
people
it's not good.
coming
It's
from
not
as well.
welcome.
Because the thing is that a lot of people are following us, and because they are following us, it is good. We hit them very hard, and our transmitter is coming soon anyway. When our transmitter
Yes,
comes,
but director, when barrister is so big, it will scare people away. Listen, we have been duped before. Okay? Watrika has duped us before. So many people have duped us before. So people need to be careful. You mentioned Igbos are scared, Igbos are scared. Yes, they were scared because if I remember what my father told me in the history of Biafra war, you cannot test to go war again. I'm not a senior brother in Biafra war. My father lost his brother in Biafra war. So many of my family lost their beloved ones in Biafra war. So everybody is scared of going to war. Hello?
we are listening to you. We are listening very attentively.
So this is the problem. If he becomes so pissed, people will be afraid of calling Biafra, Radio Biafra. He shouldn't be pissed. He should wake up everybody. Delta from Bayelsa, from anywhere that speaks Igbo language. The person is highly welcome in Radio Biafra. We will advise the person and tell the person what we are struggling for, what we are working for. He shouldn't be angry at all. Okay? Nobody is happy. My father is the only son. He was not born the only son. The others was died in the day of Biafra war. So everybody needs to be careful and understand what we are fighting for, what we are struggling for, and who we are standing for. Okay?
Yes, my brother, you have spoken. Thank you very much. You have spoken.
Thank you, my brother. You are
Yes,
welcome.
thank you very much. Yes, but in defense of the barrister, I will say I understand where it's coming from. Barrister speaks Igbo language very, very well. I understand his concern. He doesn't want us to waste any minute, not one single minute, without getting our information to hit home. That is why, so that anybody following us, following an argument, or even as you have spoken, if you're angry, and you're angry with the majority of our listeners all over the world, and you're angry in English language, it will hit them as well. But what we are saying is that sometimes people slip into Igbo language, maybe inadvertently. We must pull them out very gently from it, so it will not look very bad. We are here, we are transmitting, and we must continue in order to get people going even further. People don't know how Frederick came to be in that part of the world in the first. We will tell you on Radio Biafra. We said we will be on air for 8 hours non-stop. A world record never attempted by anybody. I will sit here on this seat for 8 hours and I'll broadcast. I slept yesterday around 3 a.m. in the morning. This morning, in fact, 3 a.m. when the one, I must tell people to acknowledge the way that Chika Iyke took care of me all throughout my stay. He was traveling to places and meeting me, making sure I was okay, providing his form of security. Chika Iyke is dedicated. He is loyal, dedicated. He's one of us. I have here in front of me what led to Lugard coming to that part of the world in the first place. People bring pen and paper. Bring your pen and paper and write these things down, please. So when you go out to defeat Nigerians, you debate them into the ground, they will run away from you. Get a pen and paper. So we give you the facts and the figures. We said today is the Requiem Mass. We are burying the zoo today with facts and figures. Today, everything we studied, every school we went to will be brought to the fore. I want you about to bring out Wole Soyinka. I want to debate him. They couldn't have debated Chinua Achebe because Chinua Achebe is of a greater caliber than him. Before discussing, this is from Marjorie Panam. Marjorie wrote this in, when did Marjorie write this particular epistle? Marjorie wrote this around the time of independence. This is a white woman. I will read what she wrote verbatim. This is the second paragraph from her submission on Frederick Lugard, the creator, the maker of Nigerians. Nigerians, I present to you your God, your creator. His name is Frederick Lugard. And I read, please, verbatim. Before discussing how far Lugard's reputation deserves such a recoloration, we should consider whether the claim that he did most to form Nigeria as a state is just. He was concerned with its affairs 4 times in different capacities. In 1894 to 1895, he went out in the services of the Royal Niger Company on an arduous pioneering expedition to raise the French to the supposed key point of Niki in Bogu and prevent them pushing their Dahomey frontier further west. I'll now interpret this for our people. Frederick Lugard came to work as a mercenary for Royal Niger Company. This is the God that made Nigeria. People must listen carefully. The man that came to build and give you one Nigeria. He came to fight as a mercenary. The French people were in Benin Republic. That is why they speak French today. He came to stop the French from pushing further into Lagos and into Igomu, into Ondo, Ogun State, and Oyo State. That's why he came to stop the French from expanding and gaining more territories. They were racing the French to see who is the European master that will take these black monkeys and take their land from them. That is how you came to answer. I'm telling you how you became Nigeria today. From here, 1894 to 1895 was when Frederick came. He was a mercenary for the Royal Niger Company. They were trying to stop the French from expanding westwards. From 1897 to 1899, he was with Joseph Chamberlain's forward impulse behind him. He played the major part in creating from scratch. Listen very carefully. He created an army called the West African Frontier Force, which was to play a vital part in Nigeria's development. This West Africa Frontier Force was made up of black men, black soldiers from Ghana, to go and get Nigeria for him. Black foot soldiers with English officers. They came and they fought us and they defeated us. That was how this man came. I have the paper here. It's here in front of me. If you can listen, you hear the ruffling. It's the paper I have. Original documents. That is how Nigeria was. This is a vandal, a rogue, a vandal that came to stop the French. And he stumbled upon your life, and from then, the life and the blood of over 10 million people suffering, the killing at the hands of Boko Haram, the deportations at the hands of Yoruba people is down to this one man, Frederick Lugard. Here, he did not come from heaven. He was not sent by God. He came to look for land. He came to look for palm oil by force. He came to sell us whiskey. He came to steal. He came to loot. He came to pillage. That was why. That is why in Nigeria there will be stealing, there will be looting forever and ever. Because the Satan that started Nigeria, this Frederick Lugard, this vagabond that created Nigeria, was a looter himself. He was a warmonger. He was a criminal, masquerading as a gentleman. It is here, not my words, in the words of Marjorie Parham. It's here, I have it in front of me. This is Radio Biafra. We must bring you the truth. We told you that we are here to broadcast the truth, and that is what we are doing. The world must hear us. Let us go and take this call. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
Yeah, my name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Ndubisi, which part of the zoo are you in? How can you be saying Nigeria? An expired product is about to expire.
I'm calling from the expired Nigeria, former Nigeria.
You're calling from the expired product, zoological product of Nigeria.
Yes.
Go ahead.
We are not all suffering here, and we are looking up to you people to come and liberate us. All of us is going to put hands together and liberate ourselves. But before I continue, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, so is the whole world. Humanity is listening to you. Please go ahead.
Before I continue, I want to talk about the other barrister who called a few minutes ago and was condemning our own language. Our language, I think it is not proper. If somebody called I want to speak our language, it's our language. I'm even thinking that it would be good that we get somebody that will be interpreting for those of us who want to speak Igbo language, which is our language. We cannot do away with it. If we get, it's even part of promoting our language. It's even part of what we are doing. It's not joke, as he explained. Speaking our language is not a joke, as he said. As far as I'm concerned, English language is not better than my language. And besides, there are some who cannot even speak English very well. Are you denying them from participating in the forum? I think it is not proper. So please, the professor should correct himself and understand why the Igbo language is very, very necessary, even more important than English language. But what I want to say now is that most of people in doesn't know about this document and the amalgamation issue. Most of them, some of them don't know. You know, business have diverted the attention of some of us here. So I think, and even the channel that the radio Biafra, some doesn't know about it. So I think there is we need to see a way to sensitize them so that we know that something like this is going on. Even the document, I think it is necessary that the people living in Nigeria here should see it and know the content and in fact the details. Most of them don't even believe. If I tell them Nigeria expires today, I will say them. So we are lacking. So we are, Nigeria expires today. From tomorrow, every group has the right to succeed. But most of them are believe him. Some don't know, some knew anyway. I think this is all the very, very necessary. So that the masses are matter if they on and our faith. The Nigeria have expired. My elder brother, money and actually you with you. Oh no man. My elder brother, let me give him the phone.
Thank you very much. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Emeka from Nigeria.
Emeka, you cannot answer Emeka and you come from Nigeria. I will give you another opportunity to tell me where you come from.
I'm from Biafra.
That's better.
From Biafra.
That's better.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Oh, the credit has finished. We have a caller on Skype. You will give us your name and where you are.
Are you talking to me directly?
I'm speaking to you. This is Radio Biafra.
Okay, my name is Kelechi Ofoleta. I'm calling you from New Zealand.
Kelechi Ofoleta is one of us. He's in New Zealand. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Well, Director, I thank you, and I have not been able to call you when you were in Germany, but I thank God you returned safely. I'm actually calling today to contribute on just a few things, and I want to touch on the key people that have been leading us. I want to start from Goodluck Jonathan. I'm just going to put it as a question. Does it mean that Goodluck Jonathan is not aware of this document? Or, does it mean that he has never seen this document before?
He has never seen it.
Jesus Christ. Because
he doesn't have access to this type of classified documents. He doesn't have them. What we have here is the amalgamation, and the amalgamation document is not a treaty, because the British had they were the ones governing the Southern Protectorate. They had the Northern Protectorate. They had two governors governing the two protectorates. Yes. So when they sent Lugard to the north, to the Northern Protectorate, Lugard then wrote to somebody who wanted the wife. Cecil Harcourt loved, I can't say, was admiring Lugard's girlfriend and wanted her so much. So anything Lugard wanted, in order for Cecil Harcourt to impress Flora, Harcourt had to do it. So when Lugard submitted his proposal to merge the two and to get the king, to get King Edward to appoint him as the overall Governor General, then everything was sealed and settled, because anything that Flora wanted, Cecil Harcourt was willing to do. So Nigeria came about as a result of a love affair, of affection between Cecil Harcourt and Flora Lugard, because Cecil Harcourt was charmed by the woman. So your life today as a Nigerian is came about because an amorous man here somewhere in London wanted a woman. That's all. That's how you existed as a people.
Okay, thank you so much, Director. I think you have actually exonerated. Good luck on that note. So I'm just gonna proceed. Well, we are not going to exonerate UK people. At all. It does not matter whether this was actually caused by one man. They sent him and he delivered message back to them. And when he did, why didn't they stop Nigeria from continuing? And why didn't they restore us? Why?
Hi, I have lost a full letter. I must find him. I have to find him. I must find him. Oh my goodness me! What happened?
Hello.
Yes, hello. We have lost. Please, Ofoleta, stay where you are. We shall come back to you. Ofoleta, you must stay where you are. We will come back to you. Our lines have frozen because of too many calls coming in. Way too many calls. Way too many calls coming in. Let's try and take this one. I'm sorry, Ofoleta. Please, I'm sorry about that. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on Skype.
Hello, Director, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay, this is Jude calling from Sweden. My name is Jude Collier. I want to ask one question and also make a contribution about.
Jude, you're sounding very deep.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. You're sounding very deep before.
Okay, maybe it's the mic I'm talking about.
No, it's not very clear. You may have to call us back. Please, Ofoleta, continue.
Thank you so much. So why didn't the people of the government of UK, informed our people about this document? Because if we have to say it's not the UK people, it's the government of UK. They elected, we know how parliamentary system of government works. They elected these people. They are talking to them. They discuss things like this. How can a document so sensitive as this one be hidden under the cupboard for these 100 years? People are dying. Boko Haram are killing us. We are even begging them to make Boko Haram known to the world as a terrorist organization. There, we are saying that the money that they donated to Nigeria, 60% of it should be given to the people that are killing us.
Yes.
When they, so what I'm trying to say today is that this thing is not over. The UK people should take note. It will be noted. We have barely 1 hour before Nigeria expires. It will be noted today that UK people are more than culpable on this than every other nation. Forget about the people that fought us during the war and things like that. UK people know more than they know more than every other country on the earth. And they should have stopped the killing of the 3.5 million people that died, and they should have stopped the killing of our people by the Boko Haram. And they did nothing. Even David Cameron, in as much as he just came in as Prime Minister of UK recently, he is aware of this document. He is aware. The Queen of England is aware of this document. How can they be sitting on their throne, eating very well, dressing very well, doing things that we can never dream of ever doing? But we have more than UK and Ireland and every other European country, if I should say, combined together have got. We are the fifth largest oil producing country in the whole world. Where is the oil coming from? From Biafra land. Yet we cannot boast of 3 square meals per day. You know? So what I'm trying to say, we cannot remove our anger from the UK people, the UK citizens. I'm sorry to say this, that Caramondo is still helping us, and I'm saying this, but we have to say it. They have to come and put our land back to where it was. Restore our the Unri that they destroyed. If they don't do it, when we get Biafra, we will still make them to pay for it. When Israel was fighting and they, trying to liberate themselves, their neighboring countries didn't believe that when Israel gets free, that they will give them tough time. So Biafra is coming, and when Biafra comes, United Kingdom is not far away from us. I'm making this very known to them. But if they want us to, live in peace and have, harmony, they should take it upon themselves now and move in, stop Nigerians, stop whoever that is going to, interfere in what we're doing from ever attempting it. Allow us to restore Biafra without killing any other person, without even going to this war that we are preparing for. We are not scared of war. We are not. But I'm saying they have to do something now to kind of, in as much as they cannot actually cover up what they have done already, but it's just to try and come closer to covering it. They need to give us sense of closure to this. This is the worst abomination against humanity. They can't do it and get away with it. We are not promising them anything. They have to come and restore the land that they destroyed. It's simple, and they have to do it. I'm speaking to Queen of England directly, and I'm speaking to David Cameron directly. They have to do something because they are the people that are piloting the affairs of the United Kingdom right now. And they have to do something about this. If they fail to do it, we will still hold them accountable when Biafra is restored.
Of course we will.
We will.
We will. Thank you very much. We want them to play their role. We want them to invest in Biafra land. We want to cooperate with the British because their way of life is closest to our way of life. We both believe in capitalism. We believe in fairness. We believe in transparency. We believe in government or governance by the people for their own benefit. So why won't they be with us? They have a lot to gain from us than they ever can gain from Hausa-Fulani people. The Hausa-Fulani people, we are poor from the beginning. They were poor. Their budget couldn't balance. That's why they gave them our resources, and it's happening till today. That has to come to an end. We have somebody understand them. You can hear them because we are Biafrans. We are not only Biafrans, we come from a very great race, as acknowledged by Lugard himself. He called us a great people. The great race, he called us. The only people he referred to in such terms. You are very special. All we are trying to do, sometimes we're a bit overcritical, is to bring out that greatness in you. We don't hate you. Why would we hate you? We are fighting for you. Sometimes we use languages which you may find slightly difficult to comprehend. It's because we want that greatness to show. We're talking about true, pure Biafran people, not those fathered by imbeciles. The caller on Skype, your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
If you're making...
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
This is Prophet Joshua Godwins from Munich, Germany.
The Prophet, you're welcome to the program. Go ahead.
You're welcome, Shalom. I spoke the other day, last week when you were in Germany.
Yes, you did.
And I'm so glad that today again I received a Facebook message that you are still on the line today.
Yes.
I can sense, as a prophet, I can sense what is going on today in our land, in our homeland, in Igbo land. I can see the awakening. I can see that the Ruach, that the Most High is moving our people to desire. The Most High is moving our people, and he's shaking our people up to really seek him. The message, what is going on today in Igbo land is that people do not know who they are. But today, The Most High are raising the Biafrans. The Most High are raising Brother Kanu to challenge our people to desire and to seek who they are. And this message of Biafra, as I said before, and I'll continue to say it again, there's going to be Biafra. In the new Biafra, that's not going to be a whole name. The Most High, Yahuwah, our Elohim, shall bear his true name. We will not take a name from the Christianity. We're not going to take a name. The problem we have in Igbo land, why we are being killed today, is because the children of Israel, the people of the book, Christians told us that we are black people, we are apes, and this and that and this and that. They lied to us. They didn't tell us that we are the right people, the children of Yahuwah. They kicked us out of our holy land 1500 years ago or 1700 years ago, and they still came to Nigeria and hunt us. They sold our brothers, sold our sisters, raped our mothers, raped our sisters, and they brought us Christianity. They gave us a whole name. Our people forgot the Most High. Our people forgot the Gadosh. In Christianity, they said the holy name. And today, we are being slaughtered by Islam. We are being slaughtered by all ethnic groups, all groups in that country. But today, I thank the Most High. People are rising up, and we will call the name. When we begin to call the name, I see the awakening, my brothers, Mr. Kanu. I see the awakening. We will call the name. In the new Biafra, there will be only one name that will be called. The true name of the Most High and the true name of his Son. So it shall be. If not, we still continue all this fighting and liberation, all this fighting and liberation. It's about that our people has forgotten their maker. They have forgotten their maker. Please, let us not deviate. We are going to get Biafra. We are going to get free. But we will not forget the Gadosh one, the Holy One of Israel. And we shall call him by his name. He said that the name of Yahuwah is a strong tower, which the righteous run in and be saved. Hallelujah. We will get Biafra, but we will get it only by his true name. We will not accept any Christian. My sister spoke so mightily, but we will re-educate our people about the Most High. We will educate them that we are not what we are told in Christianity. As a pastor, I have been as a pastor for 5-6 years. I have church in Nigeria. I had in Munich, but I have studied and found out that all that Christianity taught us are nothing but fake and wrong. Jesus never existed. They twist all the things, twist everything about the black man, the Igbo man, the Hebrew man. And they made us to be second-class citizens, wherever we are. In the Holy Land, the white people are there. In Nigeria, they are bugging us. But time is coming, and that time is now. We will make it. We will succeed, but we will not forget the name that is above any other name.
Yes.
Shalom, my brother.
Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
We call him Chukwabiama.
Shalom.
This is Radio
Hello?
Biafra, the caller on the phone. You've been trying, and I admire your persistence. We are in London. You will give us your name and where you are, please.
Okay, my name is Clementina, calling from Manchester.
Clementina, what is your surname, please?
My name is Clementina Eckert, calling from Manchester.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Welcome, Director, and thank you for what you are doing so far for the people of Biafra.
Thank you.
I just want to use this opportunity to thank every of my fellow Biafrans all over the world trying to bring this dream to a reality. I said, God will bless you all. Director, my reason for calling is about the debate that has been going on. Even for the past few weeks that you are in Germany, this same complaint people have been asking, why is it just Igbo language? Is it that the Biafran land is for just the Igbos? And this argument has been going on before today again. Just like me, I'm a cross-Riverian because in the war, the Biafran war was going on. My father happened to find himself in Calabar. That is why that's the language we speak today. And now we are fighting these Muslim people that are trying to Islamatize the whole Nigeria to be Islam world. Now the same thing is like, it's bringing its face again that it must, is like everyone can speak Igbo. Can we just stop? Because there's no one, so long you have access to the internet, I believe we all still have access to speak, even if it's a common broken language. Everyone can understand. Because it's just like my own personal opinion. When they are speaking Igbo, I just find myself lost, asking, does it mean the Biafran land or this Biafran journey or the land, our promised land that we are going, does it belong only to the Igbos? So this is something we just have to clarify. For the time being, it has to be English. When we've gotten our land, we can make it compulsory all over Biafran land. We should start learning Igbo for our own benefit. Because many of us are lost, just as you said. Our children here, for a few years' time, they don't know where they are or who they are. Please, Director, please.
Yes, my dear sister, as you can see, as I think it was Clifford that commented, it was only one person I've spoken Igbo today, and I corrected him at the end of it. And there's another thing. There is another thing. Yes, we must make some things.
Been going on.
Yes, we must make some things very, very clear. There are, if I go to Nsukka today and they speak at Nsukka, they speak Igbo language, I can't understand them. There are some parts of Abreba you will go to when they're speaking in their dialect, you can't understand what they're saying either.
Yeah.
Is that I take heart from what Lugard said. Lugard, even despite all their evil and wickedness, when he was describing the area all the way to Calabar, when he was describing the area all the way to the present day Bayelsa, he said this is the region inhabited by Igbo people.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you is that Yorubas had their own distinction. Egba land, Ijebu, and Yoruba as three distinct people in that part of the world with different accents and intonation. We are one people. I must say that. What we have is what we have. Yes.
Teaching people the language overnight.
No, I'm not saying no. It's not easy
like that. So it will now discourage some people because you know with the land, the zoo where we are coming from, people are still finding it difficult to trust one another. Are you getting me direct?
No, but what you're saying is also correct. What you're saying is correct. But I don't want us to have the mindset, this Yoruba mindset. That is one thing I resent. I don't want us to come into Biafra, have our minds having been conditioned by Yoruba media. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because I want to hear, I have encouraged, I have asked for people to come on Radio Biafra and speak other indigenous Biafran languages. And I can assure you, my dear sister, that once our transmitter comes, people will hear Efik Ibibio language on it. They will hear Ijo language on it. They will hear Igbo language on it. They will hear Idoma. If Urobo wants to come with us, they will hear Urobo and also Ishekiri languages.
Suggestion. If someone speaks Igbo, can we have a translator to translate it immediately and just put it for our fellow Biafrans that don't understand Igbo? This is what has been said.
I agree with you. I accept, and that is going to be done. We have taken this on board, and everybody must see the concern we all have. And we hope that people can learn. What we will keep reminding them. If they start, we'll remind them and say to them, please, there are people listening, and we explain as we normally do so that we can move forward. We want to go forward as one. I wish it was another language, not English. The same people that are killing us. Thank you very much, my dear sister. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, this is Radio Biafra. We must move forward. We must make sure we take calls from our listeners. And very shortly, I will go to Barrister Mamezu because I have a very interesting passage that I want to read to our people. The caller on Skype, your name and where you are, please.
Hello, my name is Chigozie. I'm calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Chigozie who? Onyemuri?
Okay, Chigozie Okonkwo. I'm from Imo State, Biafra land. I'm calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
You may proceed, please. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're welcome, brother. First of all, I'm very, very happy about we coming out from the zoo. You know, it's not easy. I'm very, very happy today that we are free people, and I'm proud to say that I'm a Biafran man because it's not easy. It's what we have worked to have for a very long time. So happy today. I'm very, very happy. Secondly, I want to talk on the language you're talking on this Skype. You know, some people call with that manner. They were saying that Igbo did this, Igbo did that. To be honest, true. This is Igbo Radio Biafra. We have to speak Igbo, but not when it's not. There are sometimes you need to speak Igbo, not all the time, because this is like what telecom. Everybody is listening. The reason why we speak English is not because we speak the most, but we are speaking English so that the other world, that those people we are asking to help us will understand what we are saying, so they can know where they can start from. Not when you speak, because if you speak Igbo, they will say they're talking to themselves. They can't even do anything. So for those people that don't understand the reason why the barrister is angry, he's angry because, and the argument is because he's trying to make you to understand that you are not the only one listening to this radio. That those people you're asking for help can't understand Igbo. What they understand is English. So you should try to speak English so they can understand and know where to start helping you from. That's number 2. Number 3 also is a director. You know, this radio calling from Genesis. If we call on this radio now from Genesis to Revelation, nobody is going to do anything. The better thing is for me, as I'm talking to you now, I'm 100% prepared. If you call me in Nigeria to come and do this or do that, I'm ready to go there. I'm even ready to die just to make sure that we have that Biafra. Even if I didn't have it myself, I want to have it for my own upcoming children, because it's very, very important. But the way I see Nigeria now, if you continue with this in the this year or next year, so the best thing is for us to, because my father said, "Mama, the board work on you see a joke is when we go home, you fight, they will not ask what is happening, because here we are making this video now. Good luck.
There is something where people must understand. Yeah, and sometimes I get astonished why we don't understand that. We cannot fight this war without media. We cannot fight this war without media. If you fight it without media, you'll be drowned overnight. Nobody will hear you. Without Radio Biafra, will I have known you?
Yeah, nobody.
Exactly. So that defeats the argument. You need to meet people on this very platform. I went to Germany and I came back and I thought about 6 cities in Germany. And there are Biafrans bristling with confidence. They are talking to Biafrans in Malaysia. They are talking to those in Thailand. They are talking to those in Japan. They are talking to those in Australia. Australians are talking to those in China. Was that possible before? Are we going to use a mobile phone to connect our people?
No,
we must appreciate the importance of media. That was why we were sleeping when we were waiting and doing our useless petty trading in Okreka. They were busy removing the name Biafra from maps and from books, because we had no media. Nobody raised an objection. This media is critical. 80% of the work will be done via media. You sensitize your people. You get them to have the right information through media, and then you go and act. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And God bless you. Thank you very, very much. The barrister is with me. Barrister Mazi, you must come in. But before you do so, I have something to read for you. Barrister, could you please confirm that you're with me? Barrister, can you hear me? No, he cannot hear me. He cannot hear me. The barrister should please try and get back to me. Try and come to me, please, if you may. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on Skype. Your name and where you are, please.
Hello, every director. Happy New Year.
The same to you.
Yeah, this is Emeka. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, this is Emeka from Malaysia.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm so happy to hear your voice and to wish you the editorial board Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Understand? And I'm very happy the way you talk to the old Germany and come back safely. Because the bikes now, people are there and they're so I want to keep on or two things concerning about what Pakistan message we are publishing about the language.
My dear brother, it will help us if we have something very deadly on our hands. These amalgamation documents and supporting documents as well. I would prefer if we discuss that and leave this language business. There are much more important things for us to discuss, please. It's important. Go ahead.
The amalgamation government has learned, and we are learning a lot about the amalgamation documents, because the unified media have so much great dangerous in our life. They hide all those things in us, because that make us to create south and not southeast. Because in the east there is nothing like south or southeast. The two they are bigger, they used to create that thing. Go to north, you will not hear anything about north or north south, but they make it like that. To my daughter, that's where they call bit of money. They not learn bit of direct to bit of money. That is absolute don't understand? Because they are media. Understand? Yeah, I'm thank God for this video, Biafra. Look at now, this is now to 7 a.m. in Malaysia time, but they are still listening to Radio Biafra because we learn a lot to this Radio Biafra. Let me tell you something. Since I started listening to this Radio Biafra, all my friends are now calling me Ojugoju because I'm now mentioning them about what is happening in Nigeria or what happened now with the Biafrans. Because this media are talking a lot, and I would like to use it to keep those that still in darkness from what you call Nigeria. Understand? And I'm so happy for you to tell us what next, because this year is 1st January here in Malaysia, and I want you to tell us the next step for us to follow here in Malaysia, so that we will make this Malaysian government to know that Biafra exists and nothing like Nigeria anymore. Because all these immigration people that are chasing us, all these police people that are chasing us here, we need to make them to know that we are all Biafra, not the Nigerians anymore. Understand?
Yes.
So that's what I want.
Thank you very much. People ask us what can they do. We say you volunteer yourselves to serve with us.
Yes.
And you contribute funds.
Yeah, me and people that we are seeing each other. We meet in meeting. We are all working together for the Biafran restoration.
Yes. There's no problem. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. We must take this call and then we go to the barrister if he's there. We have a caller on Skype. He will give us your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra.
Yeah. My name is Chiwoke.
And where are you calling from?
My name is Chiwoke Wozo. I'm the person who called and spoke in Igbo language, my mother tongue, and I am so sorry that I got my brothers and sisters of my beloved mother and fatherland Biafra aggressive. Please,
you don't need to. There is no need for you to apologize.
I really want to apologize to you all. If I have offended you, please, I am very much sorry. Let us face what we are fighting for. I need us to concentrate in this amalgamation issue of Mr. Frederick Lugard, and I need also for us to face on the fact that Nigeria has really come to an expiration date. So please, let us kindly, I urge you all, please, my good brothers, my good sisters all over the world, I am really apologizing. Let us stop this issue of Igbo language. If that will stop us from going to our promised land, I'm sorry. Let us face where we are going to, please.
Thank you very much. You have spoken very well, and I believe that draws the curtain on this very issue. It will no longer be discussed. I think he started it. He wrote to say I should take his call so he can clear himself and we can move on, and that is done. So we will not discuss it anymore. This is Radio Biafra, wherever you are. We are welcoming you once again. We are on a marathon session. In the next 15 minutes, we would have been sitting down and broadcasting for 5 solid hours, non-stop. That is who we are. We serve our country because we love our people. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. The caller there disappeared. They disappeared. Let us see who is on the other side. We have a caller on the coordinator's line. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Yeah, Director, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Odo Wabweze. I'm calling from Barcelona.
Please
I'm
go
the
ahead.
PR Barcelona, and I came from Amoka, Ihara local government, Anambra State.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So, Director, I want to thank you for the great job you're doing. I want to welcome you back to London, and I can realize the sacrifice you're doing for our people, because I know this Christmas you did it without your family, and God is the only Almighty that will pay you back. I thank you for the education, because we are learning a lot from this very radio station. I want to thank you for everything you're doing, and the board of Radio Biafra, Ichomofo, Karumonde, Barrister. I want to thank all you guys. Director, what I want to say here is that we are expecting you, and we are preparing seriously for your coming here, at least in Barcelona. We pray that whenever you're coming, your journey will be very smooth, and I believe we'll give you the best we can here. That's what I can assure you, because our guys here, they are working very hard for it. And the few contribution I want to make is that I want to tell all our brothers worldwide to wake up. This is the time. We have suffered enough. We can't come in a land full of honey and milk and scattered all over the whole world. I was born outside that zoo. And from then, I don't know until I came over here, if it is not the spirit of the zoo that is taking me back, or the spirit of Biafra that is taking me back to my fatherland, yes, I might be a lost child by now. But I thank God that upon all that, I'm still knowing my way to the village. So, Director, there is one story I want to let you know here. When I was growing up, I was born in 73, just about 3 years after the war. I have a lot of friends that we grew up together. But as I grew up now, I've been asking about 4 of them. And some people in the village is telling me that they have gone back to the north. I say, why? They told me that their father, they don't have parents at home. They were pregnant, they were born by Hausa people. I can't believe it. You know, when you are saying this, many people might not understand. I'm telling you that I don't want to name names here, but I know at least 3 or 4 people from my village. We grew up together in the village. So this thing you are saying here, everything you are saying is true. You are God sent. I'm just begging our brothers, mostly the ones in US, to wake up, that this is a fight to finish. We can't remain slave in our land. We have petrol, have gas, have intellectuals, have everything, human resources, see, everything. We don't have any reason to remain here, working 8 hours job to collect peanuts. So all our brothers should wake up. Let us do this once and for all, and go home. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. I will the Biafra app, or indeed via Biafra television on YouTube. We are transmitting live on a day. We are dissecting the zoo. This is a requiem mass. We are presiding over the funeral of the zoo. That country, oh dear Lord, I despise it. With every bone in my body, I hate it. It signifies death. When somebody mentions Nigeria, I think about people dying in horrible circumstances. When you mention Nigeria, I think about criminals presiding over the affairs of hopeless, innocent people. When you talk about Nigeria, I think about disease. When you talk about Nigeria, I think about hopelessness. I think about lack of water. I think of a lack of electricity. I think of mosquitoes. Even mosquitoes, I can't sleep at night. When mosquito buzzes in my ears, sleep is gone throughout the night until I find the mosquito and kill it. Nigeria is evil, satanic, the most evil country any Satan could have made. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on Skype. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, Director. Good morning from Kofu Island. My name is Lawrence Francis.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Kofu Island, Greece.
From Greece, please go ahead.
Okay, I want to say long live Biafra, death to Nigeria.
Exactly.
Okay, so I am so grateful that our dream country have come to stay and have come to realization. So I urge all Biafrans to keep faith and continue in this restoration struggle that God Almighty will give us our Biafra this year onward, because all of us have put together for this struggle and continue to pray for it, and it has come to reality today. So we are saying long live Biafrans. Everybody rejoice for us to go to our promised land. There's no more one Nigeria. One Nigeria is abomination.
It's dead.
I told my pastor in the church even today, they are killing a lot of our people in the name of one Nigeria, that we are Christians. We are the people of God. We don't have anything in common with these people. And everything about it is not hidden, that we are the people of God. We're supposed to go and serve God in our land and not serving it with the people that approve Sharia law, the people that approve child marriage, the people that approve all kind of atrocity to make us to look as one, that we are not one. We are going to serve God in our way, in our own way, without no hindrance, without no falsification, because these people are trying to Islamize us, are trying to force us to be one, whereas we are not. So I say to my fellow Biafrans, long live Biafrans. Happy New Year's. Thank you, Director.
Thank you, and God bless you. You have spoken very well. This is Radio Biafra. We had a caller on the line. I don't know if he's still there. He is gone. They couldn't persevere. They could not sustain, and they left. We ask people to please, when you call Radio Biafra, you stay where you are, and we shall come to you. You will give us your name and where you are. We have a caller on Skype. Your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello.
Your name and where you are. You are having a party. When you finish your party, you call Radio Biafra back, please. We don't have time to waste. Wherever you are, we are welcoming you once again. But we must take your calls. All of you who are saying, oh, you don't take our calls today, we'll take it. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on Skype. Wherever you are, we are welcoming you once again. They are not listening. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. Your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. Can you hear me? I can see a number here, 62. Is that Indonesia? They are no longer there. They are not there. Let's go to the line. This is Radio Biafra. You are welcome to the program. Go ahead, Ofoma, go ahead.
Yeah, hello. My name is Chukwudi Ofoma. Earlier. Director, I want to thank you for your journey to Germany and everyone there with you. And I'm thanking Chukwu on this day for us to witness today the end of amalgamation and the new year of our Biafra. And I want to urge everyone, now we have seen that nobody's holding us. We are holding ourselves. So I ask every one of us to get up and let us march. March forward and go and take what belongs to us. If we are just sitting down there, other people will take what belongs to us. And we are just all over the world doing all kinds of dirty jobs just to live. Not even where you are, they don't even like you. They don't even love you. You're just there, shameless. We have become ashamed of ourselves, that we don't even ashamed. I mean, we are no longer ashamed of ourselves, of who we are. Let us realize who we are and return back to our land that God Hachukwabema has given our forefathers. Let us go back there and worship him. He's calling us back.
Yes,
he's calling us. Yeah, he's calling us back. And I'm asking every one of us, those who say, oh, if we get this Biafra, what are you going to do with it? To have a second thought about it. That's the only home you have. If you don't, as directors, you always say, all of us, regardless of which wife you married, as long as you live overseas, your family, your generation is finished. Whether you married a foreign wife, whether you married a Biafran wife or whatever, your kids are not going anywhere with you. So just know that, get it into your head. You have to provide a better alternative. When you say, my children, let's go, the work you're doing here, you will get it in Biafra land. They will follow you. Just like the Israeli does. I remember those years when I used to live there. Their children, some of them already retired, returned back to Israel. Their children are in America, other part of the world. They migrated, they come back. Some of them already back because they have a better alternative. So they have a platform to return back to. But we don't. We used to send their kid back to the Nigeria, to the Biafra, they will kidnap. No light, no road, nothing. Basic standard, basic stuff is not there. And director, one more thing I want to raise with you is, please, not everyone started listening to the broadcast. Maybe it might be good to recap of the document you are reading, so people who missed the first part will pick it up. This is all I want to say. And then finally, I want to use this opportunity to remind our executive committee, a treasurer committee, that we are going to have a meeting this coming Saturday. I've already sent email messages through Skype, but I will send a text message to remind everyone this Saturday we are going to have our treasurer meeting. That's all I want to say. And Happy New Year to my fellow Biafrans and director.
Thank you very much. You've done well, and Happy New Year to your former calling us from Australia. In Biafra land, where we come from, in that very sceptered land, that holy land, the blessed land of Chukwuabiama himself, where he comes from. We are the children of the light. It is New Year. We have gone into 2014. We remember, we honor, we celebrate those that died that this particular name may live. Those that gave their lives in service to Biafra. Those who were killed because they were Biafrans. Those who were despised because of who they are. Those who were hated. Those that are bombed. Those of them who were deported. Those of them who are economically disadvantaged. Those who are politically disenfranchised. All the people suffering under the yoke and burden of the zoo on this very day, this appointed time, this very second. You are free. You are free to pursue your freedom. You are free to seek the face of God once again. And once we have sought it and have revealed ourselves to him and him to us, behold, Biafra shall come. It shall come to stay. We are the children of the Most High. We are the children of the Son. And where we come from on this day, this very precise second, this very minute, there is light. Once again, we offer our praise and our thanks to Chukwuabiama, the Most High, the Supreme God, the Creator of the heavens and the earth, that upon him we make our pledge, upon his statutes we lay the foundation of the new Biafra, to offer to him as our praise and our sacrifice, that Biafra will be used to worship God and nothing else. We are holy people, and we must remain holy. Any day we depart from that holiness, he will withdraw his blessing from us, and we will be like those of the old. There will be no human sacrifice. There will be no infanticide. There will be no killing of any sort. There will be no discrimination. In no way can we tolerate bribery and corruption. There will be nothing at all that will drag us back or remind us of our time in the zoo. In Biafra land, it is the 1st of January in the year of our Lord 2014, the day that that yoke, that burden has been lifted. We go forth boldly, armed with every knowledge, armed with the documents we have at our disposal, to proclaim to the world, to all those that want to hear, to all men and women of goodwill, that Biafra is free. And we're going to get it. We are free. That very burden has been broken. What we now need to do is to put it into practice. We are going to pursue it rigorously. We are going to be peaceful. We are going to fight. We will do everything humanly possible to establish the sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra. We are Republicans by nature. That is how we're going to remain. And our land will be used to worship Chukwu Abiyama, God in heaven. This is Radio Biafra. Wherever you are, we are welcoming you. Because of the time and the significance of this very day, we are going to recap our headlines. We are reporting to humanity that Radio Biafra, broadcasting from London, has in its possession the amalgamation documents, signed, sealed, and delivered by Frederick Lugard. We have it with us. We also have what they refer to as confidential documents. We have the words of Mrs. Lugard as well. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, this is Radio Biafra. We are broadcasting live on air. You will give us your name and where you are, please. Can you hear me? No, they can't hear me. It is happening all over the place. Let's go to the phone. Give us your name and where you are. Hold on a second. Can you hear me? The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra. We are live on air. Give us your name and where you are, please. No. The caller on the phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clearly. I want to ask a question. I am still to work over. I want to ask a question. I have a very important question pinching my mind. I want to ask this question. Is there no way we can convey a letter to Goodluck Jonathan, Mr. President, Mr. Goodluck Jonathan of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria? Is there no way we can convey a letter to him, just like Obasanjo, the old gorilla of the Sango Ota farm, did to him, so that he will be able to understand that there is the existence of Biafra? Because a caller from New Zealand by name Kelechi Ofoleta asked some questions. If Mr. President Goodluck Jonathan is aware of the existence of the Biafra Republic, and I want also to use this medium to refer to my brothers and sisters of Biafra that our strives and our efforts should be that of an ant, because all and sundry should rise up, because just like the previous caller said, we should rise up, we should fight with one heart, one mind, and one blood. Because if we really want to get this thing called Biafra, this our lost glory called Biafra, there is no time. We don't have to keep wasting our time or discussing issues that are not relevant. So these are my questions.
My dear brother, tell me the issues you consider relevant. What issues are relevant in your opinion? Tell me. I want to know.
My suggestion is this. There no way we can convey a letter.
We have done that. We make a Radio Biafra. Do you listen at all to Radio Biafra? We have written to governments of the world. We have written to the Senate. We have written to Ohaneze. We have written to traditional rulers. We have written to Jonathan.
Yes, but a sister called from Nigeria, you told her that Goodluck is not aware. And the phone letter also asked the same question. This is why I'm asking the same question.
Goodluck is aware of what we are doing. He's aware. Our phone letter asked, is he aware of the existence of the amalgamation document which we have? And the answer is no, he doesn't have it. Nobody does. I mean, of course, it's still here with me. Hasn't gone anywhere else. They don't have it.
Thank you, sir.
Radio Biafra has it. Nobody else does. Please, we have written to them, and we shall continue to do so. This is Radio Biafra. We have. Please give us a name and where you are. The caller on the coordinators line. We are in London. Go ahead.
Director, good evening. Good morning.
Good evening.
Good morning now. And on behalf of my family, I bring greetings to all Biafrans and friends of Biafra all over the world. This is Ngozi Mado, and I'm calling from Sweden. At the same time, saying Happy New Year to all of us. So I don't have much to say. At the beginning of this program, I was so heartbroken. But at the same time, I told myself, there is no reason to cry. A voice said to me, wipe your tears, and I shall cry no more. This year is no longer for shedding tears. Rather, it is for us to be strong and do what is right. And I want to call all my brothers and sisters all over the world to arise, for the time has come. With what we hear this night, what they describe as their secret document, you can indeed see that God is with us. It arrives at the appointed time. God does his own things when he wants to do it. And whatever God wants to do, no man or woman can stop it. When I started listening to Radio Biafra, it's like a play. But today, look at where we are today. And I appreciate all our efforts. I appreciate those who are supporting us. And at the same time, a special thanks to the board members of Radio Biafra. May Almighty God, Chukwu Abiyama, continue to keep and guide you people till the end of this struggle. And to all Biafrans all over the world, may our God help us. In this year, 2014, the beginning of our freedom, I call it. This is a year of freedom. And from today, we are free, because who God has set free, that person is free indeed. That is why we have this document. Just on the 30th, this document arrived for the world to know what they did on 31st. So as we have stepped into the new year, we have entered into our freedom. As time goes on, we will begin to move step by step. And then if Nigeria tries to stop us, like my sister Rita Lubog said, I pity them, because if there will be any fight, it shall be a payback time. We will pay them back in tenfold. They will know the pains we feel in our hearts. They think we are happy the way we are living. Then they will know what they have caused. And by the time they realize it, it won't just end the way they will want it. Thank you, and God bless you all. And God bless Biafra.
Thank you very much. You have done very well. God bless you and your family. You're a great lady. And it's an honor to call you a Biafran. We have people on Skype and they must speak to us. We have people on the phone. We must also take their calls. Give us your name and where you are, the caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
My name is Uche Chiku Achonwa. I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
Toronto is in Canada. You are welcome to the program. The world is listening. Please go ahead.
Yes, please. My greetings goes out to fellow Biafrans all over the world. And I'm using this medium to, get an insight as to what our initiatives are to galvanize our various ethnic groups around the Biafran region, more especially the Ethnic, the Ibibio, the Anan. Going through social media, getting a lot of comments from people from various from these various ethnic regions in Biafra land, I get this notion that most of them need information as to what our plans are for the inclusion in Biafra. So I would like an insight as to what our arrangements are to galvanize the various groups that makes up Biafra land, not only the Igbo-speaking part of it.
Are you aware of a man called Godswill Akpabio of Akwa Ibom State?
Very well.
Are you aware of, did you listen to yesterday's broadcast?
Yes.
We said something. If you had listened attentively, we have said it time and time and time and time and time again, that the people of Efi Kibibio, the people of Anang, the people of Ejo are more prepared and ready for Biafra more than we are. Did you hear the speech made by Akpabio? Akpabio said he wants economic integration, not cooperation, between the South, and Southeast. So there are moves on that front. We are one, we are together, they are waiting. Uyo is one of the strongest bases we have back in Biafra land. They are ready and they are waiting. That work has been done. Forget about those who were fathered by Hausa Fulani men. You cannot convince them. We have them all over the place because when they came in, they raped our women, they impregnated some of them, and they gave birth to rubbish. They are the ones who will bear our names, but they will oppose you because they will always behave like their father. That is how you know a Hausa Fulani person. Anybody who violently says no to Biafra, you know the father is Hausa Fulani. As simple as that. That's that. You don't need to do DNA test. That is the test for you.
Yes, and thank you. I'm all over the world. Because this is an opportunity, in as much as the board of directors in Radio Biafra are doing their own part to pass on the information and energize most of us, into achieving this life. This is, as a matter of fact, this is once in a lifetime opportunity for us to achieve something that our forefathers, set up for us. So I cannot appreciate any other strong young men in any other generation that can achieve this other than this generation. Having said that, I just want to remind every one of us all over the world that this is an avenue and an opportunity for us to empower ourselves economically. When I mean economically, it doesn't mean, stereotypically, giving us names that brings us down. This is an opportunity that, empowers us both with information and every other thing to empower ourselves economically. So I just want to encourage every Biafran all over the world to do what is necessary to empower yourself economically and wait for the time to be called upon. Because and when that time comes, I believe we're not going to be wanted. So thank you so much, Director, and more grease to your elbow. And we shall achieve our dream in this generation.
Thank you very much. You have spoken very well, and we welcome that. My heart was pounding. I'm very happy the way you spoke. What you said, in essence, is very simple. This is 2014. This is Radio Biafra. It is time to put your money where your mouth is. If you want us to succeed even greater than we have done, you need to support us. We will perform miracles. You will see it. But we cannot commence any action we cannot sustain. This is not 1967. We don't want to fight anything or go into anything for 3 years and then we hands up. No. Everybody, every coordinator must know that the people under their command, they must give us men and material to carry out this campaign. Men and material. And that is, this document we have is the clearest indication that God is with. What else do you need? Is it for God to come down from heaven? We have the amalgamation documents. We have every supporting document. Everything you need, we have it. Let us go and get Biafra, for goodness sake. We need men and material. We need to buy everything we need to go and take on our enemies and defeat them. I don't fight to lose. I don't fight to run away and come back and start talking rubbish. I want us to fight and win. You are great people. Even Lugard said so, not me. You are great people. You must discover that greatness in you and come and fight this battle with us. This is Radio Biafra. I hope people are still calling. Of course, they must call. And I promised I'll be here for 8 hours, and I will do so. The time it takes people to wake up in the morning, go to work, and come back, we shall broadcast to the world. I'm not like Barrister. Barrister sneaked away. He's having something. I'm not taking anything. This is Radio Biafra. Your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Tinedu Akatukom, calling from Malaysia.
Malaysians, I love them. They are good people. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Brother Nnamdi, I'm so happy that you have traveled and come back in peace. May God to Kwadama bless you all, always.
And you too.
Brother Nnamdi, I don't have much to contribute, but I want to make people that have been, you forget to make people to know that we are now in a new country where we don't belong to the Zoo Republic. And I would like people calling that country a zoo because there are living things in zoo. The country name has changed, Republic of Hellfire, because
Republic of
Republic of Hellfire. Please, living things are in zoo, but that Nigeria is dead, and those people that believe in it are dead. So we should call it Republic of Hellfire. One more thing I want to contribute. You try to make people, remind people about our donation as we are doing. Those people in our country, our Biafran land, should not forget that there are the way we can do some little contribution because we need to build our temple. We need to, our transmitter is not going to stay outside, and those land that have been donated, we need to it. If they cannot contribute money, I think they can contribute something like cement, zinc, iron, plank, and some of the things to build. Some people can volunteer themselves even to go and clear the land, even if it has never been cleared. You understand? So, for people to go contrary on it, at least we should remember those things for those people in our country to know what they can do about it. Thank you.
Thank you. Don't go away. When people call from Malaysia, they are always in a hurry, and I like it. Their dedication to this sacrifice, I'm paying this very tribute to Malaysia today, on a day which marks the 1st of January 2014, in our land where we come from. I must mention Malaysia so people understand that they did not see, but they believed. They recognized that there was something very special about what we are doing, and they came out in force to support. That is why I don't forget them. That is why they are in my prayers. That is why anytime somebody calls from Malaysia, they always do me proud by the way they speak. I will take this opportunity, following what our dear brother said, to instruct Ike Chukwenyagu. You will tell all the coordinators in Africa through Rita Nibog, our dear sister who is the representative, that they must fund Rita Nibogo's office. Things are going to happen. Rita Nibog must have enough funds at her disposal to be able to do the work we ask her to do. They will contribute to make sure that they run their own offices back over there. They must start doing that immediately with immediate effect. People in Africa will contribute towards the running of Rita Nibogo's office. It should be done with immediate effect. Thank you very much, my dear brother, and God bless you. I love people in Malaysia. I love them very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. Wherever you are on this planet Earth, once again, we are welcoming you. On a day we are going through the amalgamation. On a day we are bringing to the attention of humanity the injustice, the humiliation, the treachery, the betrayal that is the amalgamation. We have the document here, and we are bringing it to your attention. Let's take this call. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
My name is Emeka, calling from Biafra land.
Emeka, what is your surname? Oh, beautiful name. Beautiful name. I love your surname.
I want to find out. Happy New Year, please. Happy New Year, my brother.
Thank you.
I want to find out where can I find your people in Biafra land here so I can be one of you now.
Do you want to be one of us?
Yes.
Are you a Biafran?
I am.
No. There is a difference between being an Igbo person and being a Biafran. Are you a Biafran?
I am a Biafran. I am a Biafran.
So you accept that Chukwu Abiyama is your God?
Oh yes, he is my God. Chukwu Abiyama is my God.
Thank you very much. I have taken down your number. I will pass it to our dear sister Rita Nibogos. I'll pass it to her office and somebody will call you. She's in charge of what happens in Africa. Somebody will give you a call and will direct you on what to do.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. And God bless you. God bless you, my dear brother. This is Radio Biafra. We are continuing as we said. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? We have a caller on the phone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you, Director. This is Uche Ono from Ireland, from the Republic of Ireland.
Please go ahead.
Good evening, Barrister, and Happy New Year, very Happy New Year to you, and welcome you to London back.
Thank you.
I'm happy. I've been following you everywhere you go, and I'm very happy.
Thank you.
I just want to suggest, because I heard when you were saying that they have wrote letters to all the world leaders and all the traditional rulers, both in Nigeria and in abroad. But what I want to suggest is this: you know, all the big commercial markets in Nigeria, that's in Biafra land. Sorry, I'm just suggesting it would be also very good to send letters to their leaders there, like Obwete Main Market, Enugu, Aba, Alia Main Market, Aba, Onitsha Main Market, to enlighten them, because these are the people that we speak to, men and women, the business women, men and women in Biafra land, so that the news will start to circulate everywhere, because most of them don't know what is happening at the moment. So I didn't know if the letter had been sent to them too. So I just said, let me suggest this to you guys, so that it will fasten our movement. And I also suggest that one of my uncle is a chairman of Obwete Main Market in Enugu. I didn't know, but I've called him. He said he don't know anything about that. That was why I said, let me just call to know if there's anything we're doing to reach them. It will be a very good help for every one of us.
Yes, you have your suggestion is taken. It's a very good one, and Ike is listening and is going to do something about it. We'll make sure we write to all those people. We've written to traditional rulers. I don't know, and Igbo associations. I don't know for market leaders, but it's a very good idea. We need to reach them, and also to reverend ministers or to reverend pastors or ministers, whatever they call them. We need to reach those people as well. We need to make sure that nobody can come up and say they are unaware of what we are doing. It's a very good idea, and I welcome it, and we're going to carry it out. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, my man. Thank you so much. I'm still waiting for you to come to visit us in Ireland.
Yes, I'm coming to Ireland. Yes, from here I will come to Ireland. Yes, and then before I go to Spain, and then Italy. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you. And we are still broadcasting. Isn't it nice to see that a lot of people, the calls are not coming as they used to come before, and we are still here. We said if you have been complaining before and saying you phone Radio Biafra, you can't get through, this is your opportunity. If you call us this very night, you will be able to get through. We are transmitting from London. We are making it very clear to the whole world. We are bringing it to the attention of humanity that Biafra is here to stay. The amalgamation is here. And I shall go to the barrister. Barrister, can you hear me? No, barrister can't. Let's go and take this call. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on Skype. You will give us your name and where you are, please.
Hello, Director. This is Valentine Osuala, calling from London.
Val is one of us.
Yes.
Yes, and my mother is calling. She's been calling since New Year, but I can't pick her call because we have to remain professional. Please go ahead. Go ahead, Val. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Director. I thank God for the journey mercy that Chukwu Abiyama has granted you, and you have returned safely back to London from Deutschland, as Germany. I also want to thank you for the wonderful work you've done for us over there, unifying our brothers in Germany with the rest of the Biafran family. I thank God, and I know that more Biafrans are coming on board. I'm very happy about that. I just want to use the opportunity to wish all Biafrans, right from those working directly in the board of the editorial board of Radio Biafra and the Biafran indigenous people of Biafran structure worldwide, and friends of Biafra. I just want to wish everyone a wonderful smooth change of the year, and a happy, healthy, and prosperous 2014, which will be capped with our restoration of the sovereignty of Biafra. I just want to say that everyone should continue to do what they have to do, continue to attend their meetings. Director, most of the time I don't call that often any longer. What I do more is more of strategic work and spreading and doing the work that is done behind off air, and contacting and strategizing. I think it's very important that some of us realize when to allow some of the new scholars to do the calling in, and then we continue to do other more important jobs that need to be done. I thank you once again. I thank you a billion times. Yourself, Uche Mefuoka, on Monday, I thank every one of you for the wonderful time, and you still continue putting out time in this struggle. I don't know, words are not enough, but you know that we are very, very appreciative of what you're doing.